Hello, the world, and welcome to Guild Wars 1. Welcome to my first 5-hour stream. So this stream's going to be a bit of an experiment. Um, I have not done a 5-hour stream before. I think my longest was 3.5 hours. Most streams are timed for about 2.5 hours, but they can go on longer, just depending on how, the night and such. I don't really have a fixed end point. For this stream, we're going to keep playing until I'm done, basically. And 5 hours is the idea, because 6 is roughly when I really do have to stop. So yeah, bit of an experiment. Other point to point out is I should have follower notifications now. I'm not expecting loads of followers, so no one panic. You don't have to do anything. All 0 of you. um, yeah, no one panic. But hopefully I should be able to hear the notification now, so I can actually thank people if they do follow, because that really does help, and it's obviously really nice to just to see it really and hear it. And it's just a nice feeling, isn't it? I'm not gonna say, you you have to do it. It's whatever you would like to do, but it's always nice. So today we're playing Guild Wars 1. This is one of my favourite games of all time, and I still contest that this is probably the best game ever made. And we are going to be playing it just like I did in my childhood. So I'm going to be explaining the rules of this run as we go through it. Yeah, we're going to be playing this as if it's just Prophecies. So we're going to start by creating a role-playing character, because we don't do PvP here. And we're going to go to Prophecies. So I've already decided what I'm going to be playing. It's going to be a Ranger. Ranger is my favourite class, so it's, going to be quite natural for me to, want to pick that one. And let me just find a haircut. So, a lot of... I imagine anyone who would be watching this would know what Guild Wars is. Just because it's, the game that you're watching. But, it would be understandable if you did not. I'll make her a little bit on the shorter side. She's agile. What shall we name her? Okay. So, yeah, Guild Wars is an RPG. It's literally what I would conceive to be one of the best games ever, and we're going to be playing it as if the game has just launched back in the 2006, 2007. I'm not exactly sure. I was very young when I started playing those, so I can't really remember. Time is a non-concept to me. Name her Gareth Southgate. Well, um, Lady Gareth Southgate. There's not enough space for that. I guess we'll just... Or Gareth Southgate. No, I don't think so. Wait, is it Gareth? Oh, that's Fareth. I actually didn't know. I don't know how... Oh, Gareth. Yeah, okay. I figured. That is how I initially spelled it. I was going to do a disclaimer, and I've completely forgot what the disclaimer was. Yep, no idea. I think... I wonder if Sharpshooter is open. Oh, it must use 2 or more words. No, let's not call it that. I don't know. Lady Tech. Do you really, is this really what you want, lass? Is this really what you want? I will press enter if if you are really happy with that as the final answer. I I don't think I I accept that. It's already taken. That is outrageous. Unlucky. Unlucky lass. Uh, um, we'll do that. It's kind of French sounding, isn't it? For some reason, I don't know why. Actually, let's not go with French. Oh, um, Lady Brexit. There we go. Lady Verona Crowley. That sounds very... I don't know what that sounds, but that's what we're going with. Welcome to Ascalon! This is such an iconic start to a game to me. This brings such memories.
The last day dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon. It arrives with no fanfare, no tolling of alarms. Those who will remember will speak fondly of the warm morning breeze.
This is just iconic to me.
People carry on with their daily lives, unaware that in a short while, everything they have ever known will come to an end.
Scribe.
Scribe? Yes, my lord. These Char are relentless, but we shall hold the wall at all costs. Yes, my lord. Take this message to Sir Titus. Go forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest. Bring to me the bravest in all of Ascalon. Find me the heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory. As you command, my king.
Dude. I've got chill. I have a literal chill. No, I don't. But this game is so good. So, what does this run entail? Well, I'll be explaining the rules as we go, but essentially, this is going to be an Ironman run of sorts, if anyone knows what Ironman runs are. I think that's from RuneScape, but I'm not entirely sure. First off, let's get rid of my cape. We don't want a cape. Alright, so simply put, we're going to be playing the game as if only Prophecies has come out. This isn't much of a spoiler, but basically that means we're only allowed to use Prophecy skills that we've earned by completing quests, and we can only buy skills that we would normally be able to buy from that guy. So, simply put, the new expansions, factions and Nightfall brought in new abilities, essentially, and you can train those abilities if you've learnt them on other characters. So I could go to a skill trainer and buy skills from other expansions just at a skill trainer. We're not going to be allowed to do that. We can only buy or learn skills that the game would normally give us through prophecies. Same goes for items, and also because it's an Ironman run, I'm not allowed to use any money that I've accumulated on my account. I'm not allowed to, pass down any gear at all. Everything that I get will have to be earned on this character in the way that it was back in Prophecies. So the rules will become more and more clear as we go. So, welcome to the legendary game of Guild Wars 1. We just picked up a quest, Ranger's Test. We need to kill the River Scale Queen, and we will get XP, which levels us up. And we get 2 abilities, Power Shot and Troll Ungent. So, there's the Queen. Simply put, it's quite simple. You press spacebar, and you attack. Gameplay! Isn't it glorious? So some enemies are not hostile. You can see these guys don't attack me if I get close to them. And some enemies will attack you. Most enemies will attack you if you get too close to them. What determines the range? It's this bubble on the minimap in the top right. If an enemy enters this bubble around you, then they aggro. Explain aggro in Minecraft terms. Okay. An enemy will only be able to see you visually if they are inside this bubble around you in the top right corner on your minimap. If they're outside of this area, they will drift around aimlessly and not know where you are. If they're inside this bubble, they will run directly towards you and attempt to kill you. So, there we go. The game's obviously going to be simple to begin with, but don't worry, this is going to be a long campaign. The reason I'm doing a 5-hour stream for this is because the last time I did this run, where I tried to vaguely 100% the game, it took me 50 total hours, and I don't want us being stuck here for a few hundred years. So we're going to, speed it up a little bit. I did forget to do these quests. I wanted to do Gwen's. A 5-hour stream. Yep, 1 o'clock to 1 o'clock to 6 o'clock. I'll try to explain what I'm doing, but I might fail to explain every now and then because I am just so used to playing this game at this point. I've played for over 3,500 hours now. So, I've played it a lot, so I might forget to mention a few things. A lot of this you could just click this, and as you can see I'm now running towards it without my hand even on the keyboard. You can click to move, or you can do WASD. M is map, and you can see this beautiful, beautiful map. The Guild Wars maps are so lovely and they're so clean. We're just doing a quest for Gwen here to give Gwen's flute, or find her broken flute. There we go. This is your inventory. You can see you are limited to just 20 inventory spots, but we will be able to get more bags as we progress. Alright. We're going to go back into the city. So simply put, we've got two different regions, or types of regions. You've got outposts, which is Ascalon City here. And then you've got the Lakeside County, or the explorable areas. Outposts are safe zones. Explain in Rust terms. Oh, literally, I'm on it. So the outpost is essentially a safe zone. In a safe zone, you are able to change your equipment around safely. You're able to change your abilities. So I could take this off, or I could put this on. And you can change your attributes, which I will explain when we get to them. Essentially, whilst I'm in this zone, I can change pretty much anything that I would like to change. Let me do that, actually. It also tends to be where the NPCs are, which means that you can buy things, you can sell things to the merchant, and similarly, you can pick up plenty of quests that you can find around here. Let me know if the stream's a bit choppy, by the way. I'm not sure if I'm dropping frames at all, but it feels like I might be. I've never streamed this game. It really shouldn't be straining my computer, and it definitely isn't. Maybe we'll turn this off. That feels much better to me. I'm gonna go with this for now. It doesn't feel anywhere near as choppy. I think that might be the vertical sync or something. So yeah, I'm just picking up these quests. Your stream sounds like it's being played through a 2011 Xbox headset. Does it sound bad? I know you're making a Turtle Beach reference here. But if my stream has sounded bad, I'm going to worry. It's fully on my end. Okay, I see. Cool. Alright, so we've picked up a bunch of quests. Bandit raid. So, now we're going to go out into the explorable area. So, if I go here, we're in Lakeside County, the explorable area. Once we're here, we can no longer change our abilities. We can't put new abilities on. This is all stuck. And same with the attributes. We can't change those at all. Once we kill an enemy within this region, it's dead, and it will only respawn once you refresh the zone by going into an outpost. That's the general idea. Welcome to our first... I'm going to call him a threatening enemy. I'm well aware he is not that threatening. Okay, so how does... Now that we've learnt the basics, don't worry, once we get out of the starting zone, I will be, I won't be talking about basics quite so much. But, so simply put, when you press spacebar, you auto-attack. When you press a button, 1 or 2 here, I will use my skills. So 1 is going to do Power Shot. Power Shot will basically take over my next attack. So instead of a basic attack, it will do the ability. And the ability says do 25 damage. Simple as that, really. Troll Ungent, I'm just going to move to here. This does say 7, but I've got keybind in, so I press C, and that presses that. But simply put, that is my healing ability. It gives you a +3 health regeneration. Now what that means is I get 3 pips. You see here where it says 100, and then I got the 3 pips. The pips are essentially regeneration. Each health regen, as you can see here, heals 2 health per second. So if you do the math, these 3 dots going that way would be a total of a 6 health regen. Nothing too complicated going on here. Finally, there's energy. I believe each pip is 1 energy every 3 seconds. So with 3 pips of energy regen, I should be gaining 1 per second. I'm not entirely sure about that number. Don't sue me if I've got that one wrong. I'm sorry. But simply put, as you can see, each ability, so Power Shot here, costs 10 energy. When I press it, I lose 10 energy. And so I can't just spam this eternally. You can have a maximum of 8 skills on your bar. And once you have filled up your bar, that is it. And of course, you have to be in an outpost to change that. So yeah, now to just meta the game a little bit here, I will demonstrate a feature of this ability. And that is, if I go to attack, and then I press 1, it will cancel your attack. This means that in order to get maximum DPS, you don't really want to be using Power Shot until you have fully done a basic attack. So the correct method is to shoot and then press 1. That way there's no delay in your attacks. Just meta-ing it slightly, but don't worry, we're not going to get too try-hard. This is a very fun, chill game, and it's not going to be, stressful at all. Do not worry, this is not the Dark Souls of third-person RPGs. So, the next thing we're going to introduce, so I was just killing a few scales there, if you're wondering, because there wasn't a quest to do that. Because they drop these scale fins. Now, there are collectors around the world. If I look at the minimap, they look like this icon here. Scale fin collector. And I happen to know that the scale fin collector is someone that I'm going to want to be doing business with. Essentially, you get him 5 scale fins. It can vary from item to item, but you get him what he wants, and he will give you, in return, what you want. So, he's got a belt pouch, which will allow me to get 5 extra inventory slots. So, welcome to the second mechanic of the game. I've just picked up the quest, A Mesmer's Burden. Now, if you had keen eyes when I was starting my campaign, you may have noticed that Mesmer is a different class to a ranger. And now I have these abilities here. You'll notice these 3 pink abilities. We've got Conjure Phantasm, we've got Ether Feast, and we've got Imagine Burden. Well, in this game, you can have a secondary profession. It's not the same as 2 professions at the same time, but it means that whilst I'm a ranger, I can also be a half or secondary profession Mesmer. This means I can use every Mesmer skill in the game, as I acquire them, of course. I can't just do that immediately. But yeah, I can get all the Mesmer skills in the game, and also what's it called? Yeah, I can just use Mesmer skills. Different skills from different classes will have different colours. So the Ranger ones are sort of like this yellow-green colour. And the Mesmer skills are very pinky, purpley colour. So you can easily distinguish, you know, what class is what. I could try go for Survivor. So there's a achievement called Survivor, which basically says if you get to max level, which is level 20, without dying, you get a Survivor achievement, or a title, which is cool. As you can see, your health does regen out of combat, and the longer you're out of combat, the more rapidly it heals you up. So this person's asking us, would you like to become a Mesmer? So the idea is this is a tutorial on how to become a Mesmer. So we're not going to be selecting that just yet, because we want to try out some other classes. Alright, let's take the first journey that you'll ever take. We're going through Lakeside County, and we are going to be heading this way. I should probably not give stuff away as I go. But I obviously know where I'm going. We'll be killing like scale and such along the way. We'll move this to here. So that. Yeah. Minor spoiler. I am going to be picking Mesmer as my secondary profession. It's a debate between Mesmer and Monk. The reason Monk is nice for a Ranger, there's quite a few reasons, but the one that I intended to consider it for was the ability to resurrect allies. You'll be able to resurrect allies as a Monk, whereas I can't do that quite so well as a Mesmer. And the benefit of Mesmer is you can get some nice interrupts, you can get nice energy management, and Ether Feast here is actually one of the best heals in the game, at least if you aren't going to put any points into the attributes for it. So you can see it heals me for 20 energy for each energy point I remove from the enemy, which means that is a 60 health heal for 5 energy. Not too bad at all. So, let's talk about attributes. I'm going to yammer on a bit about how these mechanics work as we go. And then hopefully we can focus on the quests that we're doing. Simply put, as you level up, you will get attributes, or attribute points. Here we go, we have 5 unused attribute points. What does this mean? Well, simply put, you can put points. We'll get a maximum of 200 by the time we're maxed out level 20, and got all of our attribute points. But the idea is once we have 200, you can put points into Beast Mastery, Expertise, Wilderness Survival, or Marksmanship. Every ability that I have is one of those types. So if we look here, we can see that Power Shot is a Marksmanship ability. Let's just help Miller Upton out here. So Miller Upton's got a problem. He's got a bunch of bees buzzing around him. There is a bug here. Excuse the pun, but yeah, there's a bug on this quest which can cause it to fail, and you'd have to reload the area to do it, but I know the solution, which is just to lure the bees over this way. You can select your quests, like so, you just press L and then you click whichever one you would like to track, and as you can see, this one, Bandit Raid, wants me to go up here, and then if I click Poor Tenant, you can see it tells me to go over here. It's a very fluid, nice system. We also need to get a gift for Althea. Prince Rurik is getting married to the Lady Althea, and we need to get him some gifts, so we just got a beautiful pearl there. Let's hand it in to Miller Upton. He gave us a lovely divine symbol. We'll equip that in our offhand. You can see there's a cross for it because our bow is two-handed, which means that we don't actually get the benefit of this, but it does save us the inventory space. Hand into Devona. Let's pick up the quests that we see here. We've got the Worm Problem and Bandit Raid. So yeah, Increasing each of these attributes will improve the power of the abilities. So as an example, if I was to go to marksmanship and put 1 point into this, boom, power shot just went from 25 damage to 27 damage. The more I put into marksmanship, the more powerful this gets, up to 28. So that's the main benefit of attribute points. The next nice benefit of attribute points is quite, decent, and that is that each one tends to have a unique feature as well. So marksmanship also increases the damage that you do with bows, and gives you a chance to inflict a critical hit with a bow. So essentially it makes my bow more powerful. You'll actually see later on that certain bows require higher marksmanship to even use. Gonna get a couple of birds here because we need this beautiful feather, and I know that these two birds aren't going to like that, so we're gonna hit them with the preemptive strike, and we can now see Ether Feast. Boom, and we're back to full health. Isn't that just glorious? Alright, so let's just eat through this guy. Definitely the combat to start with is, slow, but it gets speeded up very quickly, and by the end of the game, honestly, this gameplay is some of the most enjoyable there is. This game, in my opinion, stands up incredibly well for something back from, 2006. I'm going to keep saying 2006. I'm going to commit to it. I will say it does help for this game to have the wiki open. It is one of those games where it's beneficial for you to have that wiki open just in case. Mostly just to check where collectors are for certain items that you might want, certain enemies that you might be up against to check their abilities. But that being said, the Guild Wars 1 wiki is just about the best wiki I've ever had the pleasure of being on. It's honestly so nice. So we're going to sell these staffs. We don't really need any of this junk. All we really care about is bows as a ranger. I shouldn't really hold on to the red iris flowers, but I'm going to for the moment. So, we have some worms here. There's an outpost there called Ashford Abbey. We will be going into that. But for now, let's just deal with a few plague worms. Oof. Also, it does use the energy when you first press the button. This means that if you press the button and the ability gets cancelled, it sucks to be you because you just lost 10 energy. Let's get through this wolf. Is this? Okay. This wolf's a bit beefy, isn't he? And down he goes. So we are going to kill a few worm tusks here. So the other thing to note about attributes, worm tusked, plague worms, 4 baked tusks. With the attributes is that every profession has a, I'm going to call it a primary attribute and pretend that that's the correct word. Now this means that only the class that you've chosen can use its respective one. So for example, expertise is the ranger's primary attribute, which means if someone did choose ranger as their second profession, they wouldn't get access to any attribute points in expertise. Expertise increases the ability of expertise abilities, of course, or the strength of expertise abilities, but it also reduces the energy cost of all ranger skills by 4% per level, and it also does touch skills and rituals. So it does mean that you can save energy, by being a, by putting points into expertise. It's 4% per point, so it does actually add up as you put much, much more points into it. These guys are being stingy. Oh wait, we have 3 baked tusks. So we get to talk to our first collector. We're just going to go talk to Jacobs. These are our quest items, and now there we go, this is why we got our baked husks for some Crichton boots, 12 armor, 30 elemental armor, or armor against elemental damage. We can see that it's just an extra 2 armor basically, really isn't rocking the world, but you know what, it is better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick. So we do have a quest to actually get that strong box, so we are going to go for it. I think we're going to get all 4 of them on us here. We want to try and see if we can get this guy down quick. Because as you can see, they have a bit of a DPS on them. Luckily, Ether Feast is going to be able to really heal me. I mean, currently it's healing me for half my health every time I cast it. I don't think I have the energy to go for a power shot. I'm just going to have to keep using Ether Feast for now. We're going to have enough energy here. There goes one. That is their DPS down by 25%. Now we can much more easily eat through these guys. I should have got a drink before I started this. I'm going to have to go for a drink at some point. My throat's already getting dry from all this yammering. Hello, Laz. I am Neb. When you go for a drink, you must do me a small favour. Must I? I will... I mean, if I must, then sure. I must. Okay. Going for a power shot there was a bit greedy, but it takes out another chunk of their damage. So that's good. Only 2 more dudes left. Chunk that guy down. What favour must I do? My bow is definitely a little bit on the weaker side for now, but do not fear, for we will become mighty eventually. And now one more. I mean, if you think about it, this is basically RuneScape combat. There's going to be a lot of RuneScape people who'll be mad at me for making that as a statement, but sucks because it's true. Except at least in this game, I'm always doing damage, and in this game, there's much more mechanics to come. I mean, I've already got more abilities than you do in RuneScape, I feel. Alright, so we did get a flat bow there, which is 5 to 7 damage. Lovely. So there are different... We're going to leave that for a second. See, I was going to hit these guys, but I actually know how powerful they are, and I know they will absolutely brutalize me. So we're going to quickly go for this chest here, because I know what's in this chest. It's a beautiful pendant. Another potential gift for Althea. We're going to grab that lovely little red iris flower over there. When you AFK, send me a couple of screenshots of the... where they imply... Ah! Got you. I will do that. I will do that promptly. Honestly, I was unironically, I'm very nervous about being called out, or like someone making up stuff about me, you know, saying that I'm like a rude person or something, you know, because I work hard to be very polite, you know, even in situations where, you know, I might, you know, maybe shouldn't be polite, and need to be a bit more blunt, you know. But I like to just try and be polite and not be rude, so I unironically took a screenshot of that conversation, because I was like, what if someone tries to turn this against me, or I was like, this way I've at least got my side, and I can say this is what happened. Alright, so let's So we did have a quest to collect that strongbox. It's Bandit Raid. We picked that up from Devona here. I think I bugged the game. I broke the game. Okay, welcome. Are the red dots a breadcrumb trail? No, the red dots are enemies. So I have broken the game, which I can demonstrate if I left click here. Oh, it didn't work. But you can see the pigs are teleporting around, can't you? So, a bit of a weird bug in Guild Wars 1. And that is, if you tab out... Yes, exactly. Yeah, if you tab out whilst you're playing, for whatever reason, it just does this weird glitch where stuff jerks around. Yeah, you just turn on vertical sync. I did have vertical sync, but unfortunately that was making my game lag for some reason. I'm not sure. The FPS was dropping. I'm not sure why, so I just got rid of that. And if you want to go out of the game, just play in windowed mode. Yeah, I'm not going to tab out of the game too much. I like my full screen. If this not help, then set max FPS to 60. I'll keep my... Oh, wait, no, I need the monk skills, don't I? Actually, I'll leave that for now. I'm going to go back to Ascalon City. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not too much of an issue, especially since usually when I get that bug happening, I just tend to, what am I even handing in? Oh, that was the teleport mission. I was like, why am I talking to this guy? Did I not pick up... Did I actually forget Town Crier's quest when I started the... I think I forgot the first quest of the game. Oh no, that's Trouble in the Woods. Okay, good. I was about to be like, did I forget the very first quest? Am I that out of it? If this game have more than 60 FPS, it works weird. Dude, I love this game. I will, what will I do? I do need to get a drink in a second. Do I even want any of these? Not really. I think I'm just going to sell it. For me, for example, works fine on 60, 90, and 144. I don't think I've bothered to identify this stuff. I don't think it really ends up worth it. Where's my bow? That can go. On 120, it's a total mess. On 360, nothing works. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? I guess it's just weird optimization, because obviously I've been playing this game a long time. I've never had any FPS issues. It's a very low intensity game, as far as I'm concerned. Oh my word, what's going on? Maybe I do need that vertical sync. It wasn't too bad. I'll just try clicking that again. Yeah, okay, we'll just try that. As it wasn't bugging around quite so much. Yeah, a little bit jittery. Not really, actually. Maybe not. Yeah, I think it's fine, to be honest. Refresh rate. Set frame limiter to 60, max stability. It is being weird. Let me actually... Give me 1 second, actually. I will just quickly do something. Let me... Are there certain game physics FPS dependent? I actually don't know. Let me, yeah. Where is the frame limiter? Is it this? Window, oh, can I do that? Nah, that's not what I wanted. I really want it to be full screen. Refresh rate. Frame limiter. Alright, we'll try that. It is quite old, to be fair. It's weird though, because I've never had any issues with this game. I guess it's just because I'm streaming, maybe my computer, I don't know. Any old games. If you have more than 60. I see, yeah. Yeah, it's still juttery. Don't know why. Let me go hand in my gift for Althea. I'm sure she'll be very appreciative of Prince Ruik's gift that I definitely didn't get for him. New Ranger Trainer. Let's get the gift for Althea going. One at Feather. There's the pearl. There's my money. That's the Mesmer stuff. We're going to go... So now we'll just go over this way. We'll do the Devourer Cave. Go get the egg. Still juttery. Let me turn this off again. Because now we have a frame limiter. Gwen, don't follow me. It's dangerous. I'm used to doing the control spacebar to call targets. The immense power. When I removed all frame limits and I had 2k FPS, no animation worked, and when I tried to move I teleported all over the place. That's weird. I guess that's, yeah, I guess it's just an old game and it, for some reason, limits movement to FPS, maybe? I don't know. I'm not a smart person. But yeah, that's quite funny. Yeah, I've never had this many issues playing this game, to be honest. Very bizarre. It's still not great. It's a bit juttery, and I think even there you could see when I casted Power Shot, there was a delay on it. Like the game actually felt like it was lagging for a second. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna just power on through for now. Yeah, see, like, I think that was it. Maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay. The flat bow's pretty good as well, but I think it's got the highest rate of fire. Disabling and enabling not happens instantly. Okay. I actually didn't know that, to be honest. Let's get rid of these small guys since they all do the same amount of damage. I see. Best to just restart the game. I can, yeah, I'll try restarting it after this. That might be an idea. But, we just finish this section first. Want to go get my Poison Devourer. Gladly take a Scale Fin. It's weird. Could always just turn the graphics down to see if that helps. I know that's not really a real solution, but you know, if it works, it works. I'm not really too bothered about the graphics. It is very weird that I've only just started having this issue while streaming. Let me have a look at my streaming stuff. I know all the terms. Missed frames due to rendering lag. Not really anything. Alright, so the stream is running smoothly, supposedly. It's the game that's not. I'm curious. Is the stream smooth for you guys? Can you see any of the juttering I'm talking about? Because when I look at my OBS, I can't see any juttering at all on there. It's only on this screen. Yeah. So it's that's weird. So it's only on... It's literally only on my monitor. I might try, 1 second. I will actually try not full screening. Oh, that does that. My stream is not optimized for whatever this is. What if I just do that? We'll try that, just normal full screen. It's a little bit bleh, but I mean, it's smooth for now, so I'll try this. I don't really like to tab out anyway. So we're just defending good old Fadden Haythorn. I hope you can't hear that, that's very loud. I might have to close my window. A 4-6 longbow, I'll just keep to my flat bow. So the main disadvantage of this flat bow is that the arc is very high, which means that the travel time of the arrow is super slow, which means it's quite easy for enemies to just run out of the way and dodge it. But it's not too much of a problem here, as you can see, because I'm mostly just face tanking everything. Later on, I'll probably switch to... I'll probably do a short bow, because I want to be more up in the front line. I'm not really too worried about being close to the back. I will swap to that longbow just because it has more damage. And more damage is good. We like power. Power is fun. So the reason we went to Ashford Abbey first is so that we could get 2 quests. We want the Poison Devourer, and then we could come here and then escort this guy to get our 2 Devourer eggs. And we need 2 Devourer eggs to do the worm problem, and we'll also need one for another quest later on. I've done this too many times for, you know, my own sanity. But what can I say? I just love this game. Ooh. Apologies, my back is hurting for some reason. That's very odd. It's just aching a little bit, so I might lose my words here and there. Throat is getting ever drier. I think that's Fadden done. You done, buddy? Maybe he's just scared. Not going to be able to carry all this junk. There we go, he's done. Alright, let's just follow him out. Unless he's really slow. He is really slow. Poor guy. Don't you worry, my friend. I will race out of here. I will see you at the exit. Do not fear. I'm not that much faster than him, to be fair. Alright, my inventory is... I think the word I'm looking for is trashed. We only need 1 more scale feather. Scale feather? I'm just gonna... a scale... What is it? Fin. There we go. It's worth 5. I don't know if any of this is worth less than 5. So I'm just gonna pretend it's not. Alright, so now we do have trouble in the woods. We got the poisonous. We're mostly just going to be jumping to Ashford Abbey, so let's try and see if we can get 1 more fin. And there you go, ask and you shall receive. I can't do much about that spiked axe, I think I'll just leave it. Alright, let's teleport to Ascalon. You can just teleport to outposts, like so, no problem at all. I've had no issues whatsoever since I changed my things, so I'm guessing it's all come through now. This guy is for scale fins. We'll get our belt pouch, and isn't it just glorious? Now we have 5 extra spots. I know old Mac here is going to go talk to someone, so I will just follow him for a brief moment. Good sir, could you walk a bit quicker? So yeah, it's going to turn out that that lovely bull that we killed over there was actually old Mac's pet or something. So he's upset with Lady Althea that we killed it. You're going to have to give me a second, actually. Okay, sorry about that. You must mistaken, I know no bill. You've not heard of the last of this. I'll get what's coming, or I'll see your precious theatre shut down, I will. Well, poor Bill was put down. Let's go talk to old Mac, pick up his quest, and he takes the Devourer egg and gives us a jeweled staff, which we really, really wanted. And just to showcase how much we wanted it, we are going to go give it to Spence. So sell all this. I'm pretty sure we don't need Dull Carapaces for anything. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. We'll keep the flat bow. It's nice to have a flat bow because they got really long range. And that is my inventory destroyed. I'm just going to go get a drink. I'm really sorry to do this, but I really should have got one when I first came. I will be back in just a minute. Hello. I'm genuinely so sorry. In my haste, I may have knocked the glass over. I apologize. Well, when I'm live, I don't really like to waste time, you know? I like to actually be attempting my best to keep playing, so yeah, sorry about that, and, I think you could tell I was going a bit quick. But yeah, sorry about that. I have a drink now. We will continue our journey through Ascalon. We're going to be completing the quests here in Lakeside County. And then we're going to be going to Regent Valley because that's where pretty much all of the rangers are. And I'll be able to get some extra ranger skills. So Devona, we want her for Trouble in the Woods. So let's go talk to her. Actually, we'll do Trouble in the Woods. Which one do we do first? I think we do Pitney first. We're going to go do the Worm Queen. The Worm Problem, even. So yeah, we'll do this. Then we want to head over to the Regent Valley, because there's a whole bunch of ranger stuff to do. Thank you. I honestly am sorry that yeah, I guess 5 hour stream's quite long, but it was, you know, only less than 2 hours in and I had to go somewhere. Really sorry. I will attempt to remain at my post for the full 5 hour stint. So yeah. Anyway, let's not dwell on it. So yeah, we gave this guy our Devourer egg. We're gonna go bait out the Worm Queen. There's gonna be a wolf in the way, isn't there? Isn't that just the way of things? Be gone, beast. There's the queen. I don't think she can even hit me this far away, so I think I just... Yeah, poor creature. It had a, It didn't really have a good fight, did it? These guys are gonna bully me. That's not very nice. Alright, so now we're off to the Regent Valley, and that is why we did it this way round, because Devona is going to be heading towards the Regent Valley, which means we'll hopefully be able to do that. We're not going to be able to do Adventure with an Ally, I'm afraid. I don't have anyone to go outside with. But that's fine, we don't really need Resurrection Signet. We can always just buy it when we get... let's not say that. Don't want to really talk about the future. We focus on the present. And we remember eagerly the past. So let's talk to Devona. We want to pick up all her quests. And we want to do Trouble in the Woods. Let's go. So Trouble in the Woods, we've spotted some Grawl around Ashford. We're going to talk to Devona. The local warrior, the local champion, the local hammer master. Going to absolutely, you know, smash to pieces some Grawl. And what's that over there? That Lord Doomtooth. It's a char. Devona, that's a scale. You're not supposed to... We're going for the Grawl, remember? So, the Grawl have 2 units. You got Grawl, and then you have Grawl Shaman. The Grawl have hammers, the Shamans do not. Devona, you wanna... She's running away. Oh, I can't tank them. Or can I? I don't know. It's quite a few. So the Shamans are the monks of their class. You can see that Shaman just used infused health. He sacrifices half of his health to heal a teammate. Oh my word, I'm getting brutalized here. Let me get rid of this guy. Devona, would you like to help? I don't want to be rude, but you're kind of the front line here. So they're all archers here, so I'm just gonna hide under here. That will help me line of sight them a bit there. The projectiles can be line of sighted, which means you can hide from archers by doing what I just did there. So for example, this guy, if I just sit down here, he can't hit me anymore. Also, projectiles do have travel time, which means you can just strafe them. I'm not going to be doing that too much because that sounds like too much effort. Devona, listen, you've done a terrible job of dealing with these Growl. I feel like I've dealt with all of them and I'm level 2. Oh wait, I'm level 4. I've leveled much more than I thought I had. Got another longbow there. I don't think Devona has anything useful for me here, just a warhammer. Well, we're going to be heading towards Regent Valley now. We have 1 Grawl necklace. I'm pretty sure I need that. 5 to 7 longbow. We have a 6 to 8. We're going to be selling pretty much all of this when we get the chance. Just collecting money. So I can spend money that I earn, obviously, on this character, but I can't spend money if it's from the rest of my account. It's just up marksmanship right now. Kaylee here wants 3 Grawl necklaces and will be giving me a chest piece for it. So that's cool. This game does have... I'm pretty sure I'm going to be really embarrassed if I get this wrong. But this game does have locational armor. So essentially, when an enemy attacks you, I believe the way it works is there's a 1 in 8 chance that it hits a certain body part, or it's split into 8ths. I think it's like 1/8, 3/8, 2, 1, 1. I think that's it. So there's a 1 in 8 chance that she hits the head, the gloves, and the boots. Depending on where they hit will depend on your armor. So for example, right now, if I got hit in the chest, which happens, 3/8 of the time, I would have 10 armor towards that, plus 30 if it was elemental as well. Whereas if I got hit in the feet, which is just 1/8 chance for now, then I think that's how it works. You don't add all the armor together, you just have the armor that, depending on what they hit. You are correct about locational... What armor? Do you know? I didn't think you played. Or did you just get the wiki up? Ah, you checked the Guild Wars wiki. The Guild Wars wiki is a legendary website. So we did just pick up another quest. I should probably be commentating the quests, but they come so quickly. To Charm Animal. Because we're rangers, so of course we can have a pet. Simply put, you use the Charm Animal ability on a animal. It has to be a companion. There's only certain mobs that you can do this to. And there we go. He is now my pet, and he's my pet forever until I get a new pet. What should I name him, Laz? I will give you one opportunity. How does it feel to know that you're going to lose to Spain? We're not going to lose to Spain, Senor Jeb. We're going to defeat Spain, and we're going to win the Euros for the first time. Am I just correct there? I think it is just for the first time ever. I don't think we've ever beat... I don't think we've ever won the Euro. Maybe we have. Please name your pet Lady Southgate. Wait. Is it all... I forgot how to do it. Oh, it must be no more than 12 characters. That is a shame. Lady Southgate was actually fantastic. Alright. Hand that in. A Wayward Wizard. Typh. Alright. I think I've done this wrong. I was supposed to have a quest to go to the springs. I've definitely missed it, wherever it was. But that's okay, we'll just do the short run through the Regent Valley to begin with. I guess we can call it Southgate just to honour your attempts to name it Lady Southgate. There you go, there he is. Good old Gareth. Oh, win. So I do know we're going to need Grawl necklaces. So we'll just kill a few Grawl. Comfort Animal is another skill. It basically heals the pet for 20 health currently. Make that 26 health. And if the pet's dead, then it will resurrect it at 13% of its maximum health. Which means that this good old Southgate can't die. Why does Hollow Knight look so different? Is this DLC? I'm afraid to inform you that this is not, as the category would tell you, it's not Hollow Knight. So the Hollow Knight stream is on Tuesday, if you'd like to watch that. If you don't want to, that's also fine. I don't really... I'm going to enjoy the game all the same. But yeah, that will be on Tuesday at 7:30 UK time. I'm killing these guys because I want Grawl necklaces, by the way, just in case anyone thinks I just have a vendetta against Grawl. Which, to be fair, I'm sure someone has a vendetta against the Grawl. They're a bit of a nuisance, aren't they? But yeah, you can see that the addition of my pet has significantly increased my DPS. Because my basic attacks are hitting for, 14, 8 damage, and my pet is also hitting for 8 damage, so it's like we're both attacking. That's like double my DPS. At least basic attack-wise, because I have Power Shot as well. You can also get a black bear as your pet. This is where I reveal my ranger pet knowledge. The black bear is either the worst pet in the game or the best pet in the game. So the reason that the black bear is either the worst or best is if you are playing a normal class, or just doing anything vaguely normal, then the black bear sucks, because it has an ability called Bestial Maulin, and Bestial Maulin is rubbish. It has like a 2-second cast, and all it does is the damage that a normal pet attack does. So it has one of the slowest attack rates in the game, basically, because it occasionally just uses an ability which is super slow and not very powerful. But this ability is an attack. And that means if you have a Paragon, which we can't get because we're doing a Prophecies only run, then, well, now we're talking a different story, because a Paragon has abilities which can cause effects when party members use attack abilities. That means if you use, for example, Anthem of Flame, which says that all your team members or allies, when they use an attack ability, they set stuff on fire, your black bear can actually set stuff on fire. It's a fairly niche thing, but it's good to know. It's not really that good to know, to be honest, but I just like to flex my pet knowledge. I know about the roller beetles. Roller beetles attack 33% faster than every other pet. But as a consequence, they don't get the speed boost that all pets get. Every pet runs, which is weird, isn't it? The roller beetles are like the racing pets. They're the ones that roll around quickly, and yet they move 33% slower than every other pet, but then attack 33% faster. I mean, surely that's the wrong way round. Surely they should be the ones that move faster and attack... I don't know. Listen, we could question it forever. Alright, here's my second ranger. Test of marksmanship. We do want Read the Wind or get rid of Conjure Phantasm. We want to kill these worms. We have 1 minute and 25 seconds to kill them all. I think the challenge is supposed to be that they just hide underground. But ultimately it doesn't really help them. We also did get some new abilities. Nerd JK, I love you. Please don't kill me. I would never think of murder. But yeah, do watch out, Jeb. Accidents have been known to happen, so be careful when walking out of your front door. So, I'll share the new abilities that we got. Ignore whatever that was. That was not a voice crack. Voice cracks do not happen here. Sorry. I don't know what came over me. But yeah, the new abilities are great. We got Read the Wind, which is a preparation. So rangers get access to preparations, which are buffs that you can apply to yourself before a fight begins. You can use it whilst in a fight as well. But the idea is you buff yourself up. And this says for the next 24 seconds, your arrows move twice as fast, and they deal 5 extra damage, and obviously that's going to be increased if I get more marksmanship. Now that does negate a flatbow's disadvantage, which does make them much more enticing. The next ability that I got was Point Blank Strike. Shot. Point Blank Shot. Why is reading just beyond me today? Like, I don't need to actually remember the names of these things. So this ability is nice because it's only 5 energy, which is half the energy of Power Shot. And it also does plus 14 damage onto whatever the base damage is. So as you can see, this shot did 14 damage, so plus 14, that would have done 28. So it's quite powerful. And especially since I have less points in expertise than marksmanship, and Point Blank Shot is a expertise ability. But the disadvantage, because you have to pay for all this goodiness somehow, is that it has half the normal range of your normal range. I said that beautifully, and no one can say anything otherwise. But at the moment, not really a massive disadvantage to be shooting at half range, since most of the time these guys, as you can see, are just running directly up to me anyway. Although this is a nice situation when the pet, you know, tanks for you. I can heal him up. Let's just swap that like that. So we are reaching the point, as you can see, where we have more skills than we have slots. So now we're actually going to have to start choosing between abilities. A 7 to 10 flatbow. That is a good amount more damage. And since we have Read the Wind, we don't really have any disadvantage to projectile speed. You can see even at long range, my arrow easily hits that guy before he can dodge the attack. I was not expecting everyone to get involved, but this is fine. Do need to be a bit more careful when I'm much later in the game. But for now, this is a mistake that doesn't get really punished at all. As you can see, they barely did any damage to me, and I have Ether Feast if I was really under pressure, which I'm not. So yeah. We got a merchant here, which is nice. There isn't usually merchants in regions, but this is an exception. As you see, my inventory is a bit trashed. But it is trashed with junk, so I'm not going to feel too much sympathy. For your pet to travel with you, just as a small note, you do have to take either Charm Animal or Comfort Animal with you. So the idea is once you've charmed your pet, you can get rid of Charm Animal. We don't need this on our bar anymore. We can just take Comfort Animal, and that will force the pet to travel with us. Which didn't used to be the case, by the way. But I'm not going to play by that rule, because that rule is not a fun rule. That makes my time less enjoyable. Yeah, simply put, pets used to only travel with you if you had... Sorry, my brain was so focused on selling that it just turned off. If you had Charm Animal with you. So to run a pet, you had to have both Charm Animal and the Comfort Animal. Because if your pet died, you would cry. Do you consider yourself to be a niche internet micro-celebrity? I'm going to just say it. It depends on what your definition of that is. Because niche would imply that you don't play popular games. Which I haven't played a super popular game yet, or at least one that's trending at the moment. But I would say these were very popular games back in their time, Hollow Knight. I guess Minecraft is the exception. Minecraft's a bit of a big exception, to be fair. It's very popular. I am on the internet, I believe. Cannot confirm just yet. But I think I am. And micro celebrity means a tiny celebrity. Like, it's not even a small celebrity, it's microscopic. And in that regard, I think I have more than a few microbes on me. So I'm going to go with yes. And if you want a serious answer, then no. Of course not. Anything that has the word celebrity and me in the same sentence is just dishonest, isn't it? Yeah, we're not there yet. Who knows? We may never make it there. I'm not really too fussed about the growth of the channel. I'd like it to grow. I call it a channel. Is it a channel? I don't know. I'm used to YouTube speech. But I don't know if it's a channel or what. I'm not too bothered about the growth. Honestly, I'm here to enjoy myself. I'm enjoying myself. If people enjoy it too, that makes me feel better about myself. Like, I love to feel like I make other people have a good time, you know? And so, genuinely, if you're not enjoying your time, then I would encourage you to not be here. Like, genuinely, I want people to be happy. But, so yeah, I would like to be more popular, because then I can bring happiness to more people. Sounds very corny, doesn't it? But, I don't know. I genuinely just enjoy making other people have a good time. So, yeah. That wasn't really your question, but I feel like I bounced off your question. Because the answer to your question was no. Definitely not a celebrity. Say hello to Mary Malone. She wants apples. And not the phone type. It's been 2 hours and 20 minutes. We're like nearly halfway through this stream. Isn't that crazy? Time flies when you're having fun. So the hope is we're going to get... I think we need 3 spider legs, but we'll see. The hope is that there's going to be plenty of spider legs here, basically. Here is our first spider. And there's our first leg. Now you may think... Nan, what do you mean 3 spider legs? Each spider has 8 legs. How could you not get 3 spider legs? And to you I say, you clearly have not played an MMO or an RPG. Because these games, they do not like to give mobs items on drop. They prefer the strategy of, oh, well, you know, he has 8 legs, but you damaged, like, all of them when you killed him, so no legs for you. So yeah. But I would say drop rate rise, this game is pretty good compared to others. There has been some diabolical drop rates. If I had to guess what the worst game for drop rates I've ever played is... Oof. I think it might just have to be World of Warcraft Vanilla or Classic as well. Because they are the same thing, right? Like... I guess there must be small differences, but I don't really know. But yeah, those drop rates in that game is diabolical. Some of them are just yeesh. It gets to a point where you just have to say some quests just aren't worth it. Well, we should be about to level up here. So, also, something I forgot to mention is that Beast Mastery doesn't just up the Beast Mastery skills, it also increases the damage dealt by your pet, and its chance to critically strike. Which means that up in Beast Mastery does significantly boost your pet's power. Stream's been really smooth as well on my end, so I think it's the full screen thing. Does mean I have to be in full, you know, max full screen, which is a tad bit not ideal. But, sorry, I had to take a swig of a drink there. Hello there, Lime and Coconut. That's a name, actually. I like that. The sky is up. Nah, I'm sorry. That's just my... it's my de facto response. Yeah, it's all good here. Thanks for asking. Just enjoying my way through Guild Wars Prophecy. Was my joke that good, Laz? Yeah, just playing through Guild Wars 1's Prophecies as it was back in the day. Back in 2000 and whatever. I'm committing to 6. I keep saying. You have the complete collections? Yes, I have everything. In fact, I have 2 accounts. I have Guild War, all with all of them. So Prophecies, Factions, Nightfall, and Eye in the North. Yeah, honestly, one of my favorite games of all time. And feels really good to be able to play through it again. This run is So You OS. Oh, yeah, I was here when it launched. I was about, like, 6 years old, but... that was when I started playing this game. Back in Prophecies days. Was a really, really good time. And I've been playing since, to be honest. Just, yeah. Definitely, I still think, and I don't know if everyone would agree with this, I still think this is the best game ever made. Oh, so you was a kid back in the days. I was, yeah. I was, yeah. I played with my family, so that was fun. And here we are at Fort Rannick. Yes, I don't really know, to be honest. What did I do? I didn't really interact too much with everyone else. I was in a guild, and obviously I vaguely talked with the people in my guild, but I mostly just played with my family. This game does definitely give you plenty of opportunities to play by yourself if you want to. Did I give him spider legs? Did my brain just phase out? Yeah, I did. My brain just completely phased out me doing the spider legs. I don't need any of this, really. I do need the Gruul necklace. I don't need spider webs, actually. But yeah, I take it you played Guild Wars back in the day. This guy wants alloy seeds. But I don't remember what he has. So I'm just going to have a quick look. I love Pre. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this was great. I really liked... Yeah. I remember the old grind for Pre-Siren as well, where you had to die repeatedly to the char to level them up, so that you could level up of them. It's definitely a really fun part of the game. It's sort of a very minimalist experience compared to the rest of the game, where obviously you're running around with 7. What, the leveling up people? Yeah, I remember the dying repeatedly to the char to level them up. That was a... No, it was not easy. It was painful. It was... I never did it, just to be clear. I think I got to like level 16, and then I was like, nah, I will pass. It's not easy to pull them. Oh yeah, no. Definitely anything across the wall felt pretty dangerous. Even if you were high level, because ultimately you still have these like low level gear. And I don't think back in the day you could get the helmet either. To let them start, yeah. You can pull them again. Yeah. We'll go to Wizard's Folly. Actually, no, we should go to Tithe to the King. We're going to Green Hills County. Go for a quick... we got a wolf on us. Yeah. It was an interesting thing. When I first played the game, I was a ranger. That was my first class. Charmer bear is knowledge too. The bear is like good and bad at the same time. Like, I actually just did my nerd out moment about why the bear is both the best and worst pet in the game. I hope I'm not about to get proven wrong. Even the char runs low level is nice. Yeah. Once you have a good weapon and armor, you're pretty much set for the char, because ultimately you don't really get much. You can get some enchants though, which is nice. I just called them enchants, didn't I? Runes. Runes and insignias, let's call them by their correct name. Still need Grawl necklaces. You guys want to donate any? Oh yeah. Yeah. Line of sight and hills are obviously pretty good. There's a lot of nuance in this game actually. And it's sort of like, yeah. Obviously when I'm just fighting those guys I'm not gonna try too hard, am I? Or use 10% armor pen from higher ground. Is that the horn bow you're talking about? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna use my mesmer skills for the moment, but we need to. Don't need no sword. Type, opposition. This guy doesn't do a monk quest until I pick the monk class. Same with this lady for Necromancer. Yeah, it really is a great game. I still maintain that it stands up today. And to be honest with you, I don't know if this is controversial, it probably is to some people, but I genuinely still believe this is the best game ever created. Obviously, modern games nowadays have loads more stuff, but for the day and even for the enjoyment you can still get out of it, I still think this is probably the best that's ever been done. I love this game. Guild Wars 2 was good, but not really the same deal. I still really like Guild Wars 2, just to be 100% candid. There is no... It's a different game, no doubt, and it's not really the same. It doesn't feel like the same game. It feels very action, combat, not really strategy at all. Well, obviously there is strategy, but you know what I mean? It feels more like an action combat, you know, press the buttons quickly than this game, which feels much more about... I feel so bad in Guild Wars 2, I just run around solo. Yeah, the game does give a lot of ability to be on your own, and I do feel that there is a bit of a... I don't know if community is the issue, but I was going to say like elitist view where, you know, people only want, you know, for raids, they won't let you in unless you've got like... I'm sure there's like startups and such, but it definitely feels a little bit like, you know, people don't want you in their groups unless you've, you know, done the raid 10 times. Yeah, I must admit, that does sound cool, and it does remind me of some experiences I've had playing games, but in Guild Wars 1, I must admit, to me, I did keep to my group of people. I think I had a few people that I played with regularly, probably about 3 to 6 people, but yeah, I still really enjoyed it. I think I'm just capable of a bit less of that stuff. I'm not really quite so... I don't know, I'm not a very outspoken person, believe it or not. I don't know if I come across as outspoken or not, but most of the time I like to just keep to myself, and I don't want to play by myself, I just don't want a massive amount of people to play with all the time. I don't know if I've explained anything, any decency there, but an effort was made. I don't know if I need 3 or 5 Grawl necklaces, so I'm just going to keep killing Grawl on my way to this place. You had Team Builder IP and TS2 or Vent IP. I am gonna have to hit you with this. I didn't do any PvP in Guild Wars 1. I've done it in Guild Wars 2. But, yeah, no PvP at all for me. Oh gosh, I don't have Ether Beast anymore. I don't know. I honestly don't actually know. I just never did it. I just enjoyed the PvE in this game so much that I never, ever got around to PvP. It's weird because pretty much every other game I've always tried to do the PvP because I'm a big fan of PvP. Yeah, so just to be 100% clear, I have done a little bit of PvP. I just more meant not very much. And by little bit, I mean like Fort Aspenwood and Jade Quarry. That's literally the only type of PvP I've ever done. Fort Aspenwood was actually really awesome, but yeah, I did find that really awesome. But yeah, it didn't really click for me. But obviously that was just me by myself in Fort Aspenwood. You big plus is English as mother language. I'm big. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I am big. If me as German, it's sometimes not that easy. Hmm. That's okay. I'm not really too sure. Are you talking about like the player base? Oh, the English PvP player base, I see. Okay, I got it. It took me a brief moment. I thought you were saying like as a big streamer or something. I'm just like looking. Not sure. Yeah, definitely player counts a little lower than you'd hope. Everyone's speaks English. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I only know English. I don't want. Yeah, not to be. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. I did learn French as a child, and I've retained none of that information, as you'd expect. I mean, I know a tiny bit of French, but not really anything. I have tried to learn languages in the past. Interestingly, I did try to learn German, and I tried to learn, what's it called? Japanese. I sound very much like an anime person when I say that, but believe me, it wasn't because of anime. But yeah, I stand in opposition to the queen. Some nice guys from USA left in the game. Yeah, that's so true. If you go to Kamadan, you go on like I think it's US 1. I can't really remember. I haven't actually played this game in like half a year now. Well, not half a year, but I haven't really played it much since for about half a year. But yeah, there's always quite a lot of people there all vibing. It's nice to see that there's still a community. I was still very surprised that they've like even kept the servers going. How do you know? Do you know a name an American Bee? I don't actually know anyone called American Bee, I'm afraid. Yeah, USB. Nah, I don't. Hand those in. Skill points. Yeah, no, I'm afraid not. Bubbles Fair, the true king. Still, I think does opposition not opposition. I think char at the gates. I think that gives a sword. I don't think it gives a bow, but I will go have a look anyway. We gotta do char at the gates eventually. But yeah, no, I haven't heard of either of those people, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, I've got slash bonus. If you want, I can do it just to show that I do have it. But that would be against the rules. Yeah, no, I'm just doing like a how do I say it? I'm calling it an Ironman run. I don't know if that's like the correct terminology. But the idea being that you got the Eye of the North pre-order. To be honest, I have no idea which one I've got. I guess that is the Eye of the North one, because I genuinely... I mean, I was 6, I didn't buy the game. I, yeah, I literally had no idea. It's very expensive now. Is it really? That's weird. Definitely wasn't expensive when I got it. That's, well, go me. I have a cool account. Love to... I mean, I'm never going to sell it or anything, so... This is way too much childhood memories for me to throw those. 800... Yeesh. Yeah, that's crazy. That is a lot more than I was I was expecting, like, I don't know, 100. Not bad. I still wouldn't sell it, just to be clear. I guess if I was starving to death, I would, you know, I'd probably think maybe I should get some food, you know? But I am not that desperate yet. Just gonna go get my chest piece for my Grawl necklaces. Then it's only gloves, and I think gloves is gargoyle skulls, but I might be wrong. This is like my 5th ranger. Really like rangers. My first character was a ranger, but then I swapped to an elementalist. So you have a longbow in pre, that's the best bow. I think so. I mean, I think you can just get random drops though. I think I've got like a 7 to 14 purple bow. Ah, fair. I think you can get a purple one. I mean, I got it from across the wall. This is on my other character, obviously, not this character. But I do think this is... I think I thought there was a blue 7 to 10 one that you could get. I don't know how much better it is, but it's blue, and blue is cool. Yeah. It's blue. I'm figuring out where I'm going, by the way. I swear there's supposed to be a quest to go find Aiden. 15 to 28. Oh, yeah, the pre-order, yeah. Yeah, definitely. But, I meant, like, if you get it legitimately. Well, I guess that is acquired legitimately, but you know what I mean. Alright, let's go do the monk's task, then. Oh, wait, no, we need to do that with Char in the catacombs. Just make sure I didn't miss any quests up here. No. Elite and normal tomes. Can you get elite and normal tomes in pre? That's not legit. Yeah, I didn't. Back in the days, it was expensive. Oh, wait, you can get them, can't you? Oof. Yeah, it's longsword. Yeah, I can imagine those being expensive. Yeah, I honestly would believe it. That is a rare drop. Although that is pretty OP as well. You could get... They bought in PvE with a glitch. I see. Yeah. I wasn't sure if you could do it. I didn't really remember, to be honest with you, if you could or not. But I guess not. And, yeah, you've said no. Yeah, Oof. That is insane. Imagine an elite tome. Oh my gosh, you could get... That is crazy. There is so much overpowered stuff you could do with that. Okay, we want to do chart the gate. Alright, good sir. Prince Rurik. Let's go. Let's go beat up some char. I think normal tomes was 100 black dye and elite's like 500. Jeez. That's crazy. Yeah, no, Yeah, I don't think yeah, I wouldn't bother with all that. Now you can buy the last one in Ranger normal. But don't know, 300 not worth. Yeah, I'm not, yeah, nah, it's not really worth it. I wouldn't, to be honest, I don't think I would do. I don't really deal with trading that much. Pretty much anything I acquire, I like to say that I got it myself, you know. And I don't really get rich enough to afford any of that stuff. Like, I don't think I've ever had 500 black dies in my life. Alright, let's go do Char in the Catacombs. Let's sell that sword, because we definitely need it. I saw an account for sale 15 years ago with every class with elite and normal skills in pre-sim for $200 or euros. Yeesh. That's insane. Yeah, my goodness. That is crazy. I couldn't even imagine. Yeah, yeah, I guess. That is a lot of effort. I don't feel like I could have sold that. I feel like at that point you've just put too much into it, you know? It's like, I can't get rid of this. We want rights. We don't want a Necromancer's Novice. We'll come back for that. Hello, Paulus. Try to keep up. I will keep up, Paulus. Do not fear. Hmm. That is a crazy powerful glitch, though. Don't remember, maybe Nightfall pre-order. Hmm. During the pre-order event. Okay, yeah. That is kind of insane, to be fair. I'm just trying to think, like, what overpowered elite skills you could even go for. Or factions. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know. I can't even think what, like, a powerful elite skill would be. I guess, like, I don't know, my brain is just thinking, like, Ray of Judgment would be really stupid. But I kind of feel like they'd be much better than that as well. Ray of Judgment. Rangers could do... You could do, like, a... What's it called? The pet bite skill. That does a lot of damage. That's pretty nuts. So our job is to keep our dearly good Sir Paulus the Abbot. The Abbot. The Abbot. Paulus the Abbot. We'll go with that. It's the final answer. Our job is to keep him alive. I should probably be healing him. But we can worry about that another time. Well, clearly not actually. Our full job right now is to keep this man alive. I thought, for the longest time, I thought that Orison of Healing was spelt incorrectly, and it was supposed to spell a Horizon of Healing. I would take Rupt, I think. Oh, you're gonna have to tell me what that is. I'm not sure what Rupt is. A Rupt shot. Oh, interrupt. Oh, punishing shot. Okay, got it. Sorry, yeah, or an interrupt, yeah. That is pretty insane, to be fair, because you take a fair bit of damage from those casters, so... And there's no interrupt, is there? So it'd be good to have one. Or just yeah. Yeah, no, there is no interrupts in... Sorry, my brain was thinking rupturing shot or something like that. My bad. You can do normal shot and interrupt after and shoot 2 arrows. Yeah. Yeah, interrupt is a good option. Because I don't think there's any interrupts in pre-Siren. I'm trying to think of any. The warrior might have one, but I don't think he does. I mean, I know he's got a knockdown, but that's not the same. You could do dual shot and interrupt and then 3 arrows in the air. Yeah, exactly. That is pretty good. I don't know why, but I always forget that you don't get Savage Shot from in pre-Siren. Or do you? My brain is convinced I get Savage Shot in pre-Siren. I don't think you do. No, wait, I've literally... The only one I've got left is Aiden. He gives Explosive Shot. Yeah, okay. I didn't think he did. I was doubting myself. Try to keep up. Alright, Necromancer immune. Yeah, an interrupt would be pretty rude. To be fair, now you don't have to farm the char anymore, though. You got, what's it called? The Vanguard quest nowadays. You can go warrior as a second class. Mm-hmm. What would you do with warrior? I am curious. Oh, frenzy, yeah. Frenzy is a terrifying ability, but I love it. Taking double damage is always spooky. But yeah, definitely Frenzy is pretty nasty. Just going through all the quests, but yeah, you can one-shot the chars then. You'd be hitting them really quickly, that's for sure. They would be going down... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, they would be dying very quickly, that's for sure. But yeah, I would definitely be a bit worried, mostly just because Monkey's not fast enough to cast a heal. Not really, yeah. Yeah, you like heal, and then in the time that you've taken to heal, they'll have done the damage that you just healed back to you. So yeah, going on the offensive is definitely... You okay, buddy? Don't think you were supposed to spawn, were you? Well, maybe you were. Let's follow you, see where you go. See, now you're confused. What he thinks... Now he's like, wait, I should be dead. What's going on? Listen, buddy, we all have those days. It's okay, I got you. Don't want to summon the bone horror from the one behind me, so we just move a bit further forward. A Tomb Nightmare. He's level 4. Well, I've been going an hour and 32. An hour and 32? Oh my goodness, I thought I'd gone for 2.5 hours. I have only been going for an hour and a half. That's insane. I'm a whole hour ahead in my head. Whoops. Well. This is fine. Just means more Guild Wars. So, we stacked up a bunch of quests. We've got Char in the Catacombs. We'll hand that in. Don't want to be a Necromancer. and prize mower bird. So those are what we're going to go and do. Grab. I don't think we need skeletal limbs. Maybe I should have gone through the gargoyle route just because I think I need gargoyles. And I definitely don't need spiders anymore. Oh well. It'd be too much effort to turn around. But it's not much effort, but more than I'm prepared to wield at once. Just do more marksmanship. Not really think I need much else. Power shot does a mighty 35 damage now. Whoa! So we got prize mower, then shower in the catacombs. Not really going to power shot here because we're quite close up anyway. And I just think point blank's doing a bit more damage for the... well, definitely way more efficient energy-wise. And I don't really have enough energy to use power shot all that much. Because it's a tad bit expensive. It's nice to have the attack speed of a flat bow. That's kind of why Read the Wind is nice. Otherwise I feel like I just have to go with a short bow. I don't know really what the meta is, what's the best type of bow. One bow's quite slow, so I'm not really a fan. Longbow is fine, but it's weak, I think. Or slow attack speed, should I say. Which I guess is the same as weak. Alright, goodbye, Spoda. We need to deviate here. Head through this part of the catacombs. I don't know why, but when I was a child, I always thought that the catacombs was the part just left of Ascalon where the River Drake was. I didn't really know what catacombs were, and I just thought that river was it. I'm not quite sure why. It's not really anything like a catacomb. But yeah, my brain was like, ah yes, catacombs, that means river. Well, in my brain it meant river cliff. Alright, so let's find Pitney's prize mower bird. Pitney's bird. Oh dear. I think it's dead. Got necromancer skills for now. So, all of these quests don't commit you to a secondary profession just yet. They're just sort of allowing you to test the waters a bit. So you can see that these dark green, which is the necromancer's colour, are sort of like, life siphon, deathly swarm, and animate bone horror to try and show off the different types. You got death magic, blood, for some life steal, and you can raise the dead kind of. Actually, it's not really raising the dead, it's animating corpses, which is very different. No souls were harmed in the making of an animated bone horror. We only use their bones and their flesh. Alright. Catacombs are quite huge. There's so much around. So what's your plan? Just the prof story? Yeah, for the moment, the idea is we're going to do the main Prophecies storyline. But I am going to be doing every quest along the way, and the general rules is I can't use tomes, I can't use skill trainers to get abilities that I wouldn't normally be able to get if I was starting a new account. Because obviously I could just train up any ability from any expansion at a skill trainer since I have it on the rest of my characters. But I won't be able to do that. Yeah, Iron. I don't really know. I've just called it Ironman. I think that that's the right term, but, you know. I am not an expert. I did it in 2005. Yep, same here. Same here. I did it on my Ranger back in the days, so it's just nice to go back and remember what it was like back then, or at least somewhat, as best as we can. So I don't need to do it. Listen, you've never done it too many times, I'll say it like that. It's really, I don't know, yeah, it started about 3 years ago. I decided that I was gonna just do it again to try and remember what it was like back in the day. And I enjoyed it so much. I do it Iron Way. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I definitely, yeah, I just really enjoyed it. I did it about 3 years ago. This is my, like, fourth character I'm doing it on. This is obviously the first time I'm streaming it, because, I don't know. I was thinking, I like to stream games. What should I stream? And in post I got max armor, then I used tomes and PvE skills. Ah, yeah, no, no, no. That's not... that's not the rules. But yeah, no, that's... I mean, horses for courses, innit? But the way that I do it, once I get post, I will be just leveling up through Ascalon, then going through Northern Shiver Peaks. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm not doing anything special. It's fun. It's just enjoyable to... The pacing of the game is really good. I always feel like the opponents that you're up against are, equal to what you've got. And they present enough challenge that it's enjoyable, but not too much challenge that it's difficult. I I very much enjoy it. Also, no heroes, even though the game will... Once we get to Lion's Arch, the game is going to just give me mocks. So you don't need that sword. You're right. I don't need that sword. And there it goes. I don't need the spider legs either. Yeah. I'm no henchies. No... Oh, sorry. Well, sorry. I can only use henchies. My bad. Let's go just hand that into Prince Rurik while we're not doing anything special. I would buy it, but I take for nothing too if you don't want to sell. Oh. Sorry. I would buy it, but yeah, sorry, I've already sold it. I would have just given it to you. I don't really want it. Sorry, I didn't read that in time. It was already gone. Yeah, sorry. If I had read that in time, I would have honestly just waited and traded it. I apologize. Okay. I think we're ready to go to the foibles fair. We got little Tom's big cloak, and then the Wayward Wizard. That'll be Elementalist. And then we're ready to choose our secondary profession. I'm going to be choosing Mesmer. Literally just because Ether Feast. There is no other justification for Mesmer. It would probably make most sense to pick Monk, because my team's probably going to die, and I'm going to need to resurrect them. But, Mesmer. Where is... I have definitely missed a quest somewhat. You. It was you. Ah, that's the hunting horn. So we're going to be going through that way. Okay, we're going to go the longest route you've ever seen anyone do this. You've been playing for 2 hours. Please take a break. Listen here, buddy. I have a task to complete. And I will not be leaving for the next 3 hours. Well, actually, I'm going to need to get a drink soon. I have done a lot more yammering than I thought I would. Actually, I don't know how much yammering I thought I was going to do. Oh, there was another outpost. Yeah, there's foibles there. It's in Wizard's Folly. Did you not remember that? It's fair enough. You've got... yeah. We're going to be going through the Regent Valley, though, because 1, I need Grawl necklaces, and 2, I need to do Hunter's Horn, because I forgot to do it. But yeah, there's a outpost in the Wizard's Folly called Foible's Fair. It's where there's the Elementalist Trainer up by the Ice Tower, and then you've also got the additional Mesmer Trainers in Foible's Fair itself. I'm sorry, Lime, I've already sold it. That's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, sorry about that. You can see I when you had asked for it, I had already clicked the sell button. I'm sorry. If I had actually caught that in time, that I genuinely would have traded it. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, my bad. Alright, so I want to go this way. We want to fight our way through an army of Grawl. Why did you want that sword anyway? I may be a bit newbie on this, but I'm gonna just be curious. It's not a terrible sword, but it's a fairly easy quest to get or to complete. It's the best caster weapon. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, so yeah, but I was just more... You can do it. I'm just thinking, because you could do it, couldn't you? I already have it, so it's no problem. Okay, yeah, cool. Alright, awesome. I was just sort of, yeah, that was just something I was curious about, more than anything. Alright, so we need to get all the way down here. This is what I was supposed to do the first time I came here, but unfortunately, I may have forgot that I didn't pick it up, basically. I should probably go for the healers first, but oh well. I will suffer the consequences of my actions. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Face my troll ungent. See, that's why I'm missing Ether Feast. Ether Feast is so much healing for basically no investment whatsoever. If you look at pretty much any heal, it doesn't heal for much at all unless you put points into it, but Ether Feast just gives you 60 health without any points in it. Neb, how does it feel that I was listening to the stream while I got pulled over, so now a random officer knows who you are? Is he coming to the stream? You probably shouldn't watch my... I guess you said you're listening to it, but you know what I mean. It's probably not a great idea to watch it while you're driving. And there you say, I wasn't watching it, I was just listening to it. And then I'll say, okay, cool. And then we can move on and, but, you know, just in case, don't watch my stream while you're driving. That's not a safe thing to do. And also, if he's coming to the stream, great. If he's not coming to stream, tell him he's slacking. I'm joking, by the way. Could actually not die to this growl. Just gonna let myself regen up a little bit. I definitely have enough necklaces now, so... I don't know if you can hear my voice starting to die. That's not a good thing, that it's dying just 2 hours in. We've still got 3 hours to go. At most, to be fair. I think just because this is going to be my longest stream and we're already going for quite a long time, I might tone it down to just like a 4.5 hour stream instead. This is quite long for me to be talking. I don't know if, you know, that's a good or bad thing, but I think it's a bit long. Alright, let's grab that. Okay, the whole world wants a piece of me. I'll get this off early, so it can start healing me over time. Should probably go for the smaller guys first, but it's too late now. Thought I heard a spider there, and I was like, gosh, why is the whole world on me? See my cat doing 20 damage there. Not bad, Mr. Southgate. Not bad at all. Don't think I'm sneaking past this guy, am I? Nope. And now there's 2 of them. Alright. We're going to have to probably drop some of this junk, because we're not going to be able to carry it all. My goodness, that's a lot of scale. I feel like I need a bit more expertise so that, because if this is costing 5... Yeah, it is costing 5. That's quite expensive. I want it to cost 4. Just have to give my voice just a brief rest a little bit. Not too much, but I'll probably tone down just a tad for a little bit. So, we do want to get this way in Wizard's Folly, because there is going to be a good man called Aiden. And Aiden is a ranger, because of course he is. And that means he can give me some skills if I help him out. And I am more than willing to help him out. Before you rest your voice, can you explain all of Guild Wars lore? Thank you. Okay. The Guild Wars lore. How do I even explain it? Okay. There are multiple guilds. Ascalon, Praetor, Or, and there feels like there's a 4th. I'm not remembering it. They didn't like each other. They had some wars. The Char turned up and basically wrecked everyone's day. Except Kreiter was like, yo, we have some powerful gods. And then they sent in the gods to kill the Char. So the Char were like, okay, we'll go to Or then. And then the Char were like, we'll also go up the Shiver Peaks. They went up the Shiver Peaks and they were like, oh, It's really cold here, we don't like it. So they went to Orr, and Orr was like, listen, this has been fun and all, but we're just going to sink the nation. So they sunk the nation. And by they, it was one guy. And then the Char were like, you know what, we don't like invading people anymore, and they turned to peace. Thank you for coming to... Well, I mean, they didn't turn to peace, but other than that... vaguely accurate. My gosh, I don't know how it's only been 2 hours and 10 minutes, I'm not gonna lie. I guess it feels like I should be ending the stream soon, and that is because that's normally how it is. But, not this day. This day we fight! I just presumed anyone watching this would know a Lord of the Rings reference when they heard it. I apologise if that's gone over everyone's heads. I am going to need to get another drink soon because mine's run out, and I'm also going to need to pee because I drunk a lot. A bad combination, but I do need to drink because my voice... I think that you can hear my voice is very... Yes, it was a Lord of the Rings reference, Jeb. Well done, you got it. I don't think you've even seen Lord of the Rings, to be honest with you, so, you know, you... I'm just gonna... I don't want to out you, but yeah, no, I didn't think you'd seen it. Alright. Wait, what did I need the Gruul necklaces for? Oh, I'm gonna have to go over to him to find out. I believe there's a merchant somewhere. Ah, there he is. You can set up. I'll sit down and watch it all one day. I mean, that is a good way to watch Lord of the Rings. If I was to recommend how to watch Lord of the Rings, I would say just queue all of them. Yes, of course. Listen, if you're not watching the full version, then you're literally just cheating, right? Like, you're just watching a short version of a great film. Why would you want to watch less of something that's the best, you know? You would want to watch more, wouldn't you? And that's what you should do. Just watch all of it. And then one day go, I guess I'll have to watch The Hobbit. And then you have to watch all the Hobbit movies. And that's it. That's it for Lord of the Rings. You are not required to watch anything else of Lord of the Rings. To be honest, you're not even required to watch The Hobbit. The Hobbit's alright, though. I think it's decent. I would give it like a 6. Depending on the Hobbit film. The first one I would give like, I don't know, a 5. It really was. It starts really well. I don't know why I'm talking about The Hobbit, by the way. But I think it starts very well. But unfortunately, I don't know if I need this. I'm going to presume I do. Dual shot! Woo! We love dual shot. Goodbye, power shot. You've been replaced. I mean, I'll just do this. I think dual shot's better than power shot. I don't know. I think it is. It's weaker. Well, so it has a longer cooldown. But maybe power shot is better. I don't think it is. I did just get a blue bow. There it is, the longbow of fortitude. And what type of bow is the longbow of fortitude? Why, my good sir, it is of course a flat bow. Because why would we call it the flat bow of fortitude when we can call it the longbow of fortitude? They'll get the idea. Yeah, anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about The Hobbit, but it's in my head now, so it's too late for all of you. But yeah, the first Hobbit movie, I would give like a 5 out of 10. I think it started really well. Everything in the Shire is fantastic, and everything that Martin Freeman does is brilliant. If I've got his name wrong, I will cry, but I think it's Martin Freeman. Maybe I'm wrong. Bilbo Baggins is fantastic, whoever that actor is. I've lost all belief in myself there. But yeah, and other than that, outside of the Shire, the film is basically them running from place to place away from orcs, and then the one time they decide to stand their ground against the orcs, they thrash them. It's not even fair how easily they thrash them. They throw cones at them and they lose. It's like, Yeesh. Well, why were you running away from these losers? I think the CGI for the orcs is also terrible. Controversial, I don't know. But yeah, I think the orc CGI is just like meh. The second one I liked much more. I'd give that like a 6 or a 7. And the battle for the three armies I would similarly give 6 or 7. I did think there was some stupid stuff that happened, and I couldn't really get any good sense of what the hell was happening in the battle. It was like, yeah, it was kind of awkward and weird to watch. And there was also dumb stuff like the dwarves all jumping over the... Sorry, the elves all jumping over the dwarves' phalanx formation. And you're just thinking, what a useless formation. I'm really glad the dwarves took the time to set up a formation for the elves just to leap over it. Am I going to succeed here? I mean, I am if they're not going to heal that guy. Oh, they didn't want to heal him. They just all want to hit me. I've never seen such aggressive Aloy seeds. Or lower seeds. I don't know. I call them Aloy seeds. It's just what I've called them since I was a child. And that's what we're going to stick with. They're a lawyer. I think they are supposed to be a lower seeds, or a low seeds. Hello, hello. Don't want to die. That'll be the end of my survivor. Oh my... Oh, I'm dead! Why have I just strafed them? Do you have faith in my strafe? Holy moly. I have faith in the strafe! Alright, we're good. We can take on these two now. I think we've got enough health back. Holy moly, that was actually... That was nearly the end of my survivor. I mean, I'm not... Just to be clear, I'm not going for survivor. If I die, I'm not going to say, well, run's over. I'm going to keep going. But, you know, I'd like to not die. Not dying sounds fun. Dying does not sound fun. Do I only need one route? What? Why do I have... I think this quest used to need 10 routes. Maybe I'm wrong. But I seem to remember that you needed 10. But now you only need 1. Well, I'll take it. I don't know if I need unnatural seeds, though. So, I think... You know what? I don't think I need the armor that badly. It's two armor to my gloves. At best. I don't need that. Once I get to the next area, without spoiling anything, once I get to the next area, I'll be able to get much stronger armor. I think it's 30 armor, which is a much bigger difference than the 10, well, it'll be going from 12 to 30, I think, which is a much bigger difference than the 10 to 12 that we're currently looking at. Simply put, it's high effort for pretty small gains. So that's our ranger stuff all done. Now we just need to get to Foible's Fair. We've got little Tom's cloak. We just need to take, or the bear pelt. We'll take that to Alison the Tanner, and she will turn it into a cloak. Then we give it to good old what's his face. That's that done. Let's head to Foible's Fair. After that, I am going to go hit the loo very briefly and give myself another glass of water. I apologise once again, but I honestly just did not expect my voice to be this dry. I think you can hear, I don't know, maybe you can't hear, but I think you can hear just how dry my voice is. It's very gravelly at the moment. And that's not good. That is not the dream. I mean, you know, it is what it is. It's my voice, I'm sure. The world will live with me talking a bit weird. I wonder what this village is called. No idea. Go to that red iris flower. 5 gold is 5 gold is 5 gold. I don't know why that's the reference I went for. I don't know if everyone's ever even heard me say that, like, ever. I'm not talking about just on stream. I know I've never said that on stream. But, I don't know, it just has a weird thing. Like, the way I reference that reference as I say it 3 times. I really have just lost my mind. Oh, I can't even go that way. Are you attacking me? Rude. I guess he aggroed in on me because of the brood crawler. Even though that brood crawler didn't see me. Get him, Ascalon guard. You got him. So the new skill was dual shot. Basically, we can shoot 2 arrows at the same time. Does cost us 10 energy though. But they do 25% less damage. And I did just say do, you did not hear me wrong. You can see 21 and 16 means that the damage was 37, which does mean that that hit was a bit more powerful than power shot. And I think since I'm likely to take something out of marksmanship and put it into expertise, that I'm looking probably at, you know, using dual shot. So dual shot is no attribute, which means that you can't upgrade it through attributes. So if I put points into marksmanship, that does not help dual shot's damage at all. Although dual shot does do damage equal to however much my bow deals. So technically... Okay, sorry about that. I don't know if you heard that, but very loud. Very loud, driver. Technically, increasing my marksmanship does help. That was a bike, just to be clear. That was a guy on a bike who's driving down the road far too quickly. But alas. Honestly, if I stream more at this time, you're going to hear that person a lot. And, because they do drive by quite a bit. And also, very funny joke. No, it's not expertise, it's expertise. And I think you knew that. In fact, I know you knew that. Yeah. Yeah, people drive far too quickly down my road. Well, it's actually not down my road, it's along the road, beside my road. Kind of. I can't explain it without just telling you where I live. There are 2 roads close together. On one road, there is my building of residence. On the other road, there are loud vehicles. I hope that this has not doxed me. Just in case anyone thought I was actually worried about being doxed, that's clearly not. Well, I'm worried about being doxed, but not by that. I should probably not be talking about doxes. Put a fishing line running across the road. I see. Listen, Jab, I don't want to... I don't want to do that. Let's just say that, shall we? Okay, so I don't think I even needed the Gruul necklaces now that I'm thinking about it, because I actually think this collector, Savage, is the one who has my gloves. And Savage is going to be Icy Lodestones. This is Foible's Fair. I'm going to pop inside in a second. Let me just check Savage. Yeah, that is my gloves. I'll kill this guy while I'm here, so that he can respawn and we can kill him twice. And hope that he gives me what I want. He did. What a legend. So we're going to quickly pop into Foible's Fair. I don't believe there's any quests to pick up here. We should have someone to talk to about the Wayward Wizard. There we go. And we'll sell up while we're here. So, yeah, we don't need any more collectibles, so we'll just get rid of everything. We don't need a lower roots. I know we could collect red iris flowers for them, but I believe it needs 50, and I'm not going to do that, so... We can get rid of Gruul necklaces. Alright, cool. Get rid of the alloy roots. Icy lodestone goes here. Okay. I will be right back. I am just going to get a drink. Sorry that I keep doing this, but my voice really is just... it's getting dry. I'll be back in a second. I am back. I am sorry once again. Swigil, was video okay? Alright, let's continue. We want to get the Elementalist quest done. We're nearly finished with this region. But yeah, sorry about that. I did get a nice glass of water, and I did relieve myself, so I apologise again, but needs must. So hopefully this guy drops another one. He did not. If we don't get enough ice things, I think we are just going to keep going in and out of the outpost to keep respawning that guy. And then we'll just keep killing them until we get our 3 icy lodestones. But hopefully it will not come to that. Good sir, would you like to make me a donation, Mr. Ice Elemental? He did not. Feels good. I can already feel the gravelly sound in my throat going away. Just gold? That's not helpful. Well, it is, but I would prefer an icy lodestone. Then we will get the bear pelt done. That will be just a quick journey. Okay, here we go. So I believe what I will need is Firestorm. We're not going to use Ignite arrows, are we, like ever? So let's just teach me. We want Firestorm and we do want Glyph of Lesser Energy. And I don't really care about Aura of Restoration. So wait for them to stack up and give them the flame. It does give you nice environments to try out your nice new shiny skills. This is great because they are ice elementals, and that means that they take double damage from fire damage, which is nice. Just want them to stack up a little bit. We get our Firestorm down. And looks like this guy has avoided it, but it's okay. My cat was on him, or Southgate. Alright, we got another group coming in. This time we got Glyph of Lesser Energy. So this Glyph of Lesser Energy just means your next 2 spells cost 10 less energy, which is nice. And Firestorm does 5 damage a second to any enemy that stays within this fire area. And that's that all done. We are not going to be picking Elementalist. I'm pretty sure I'm going to go Mesmer. But but I will not say I'm positive. It's either Mesmer or Monk. I really am stuck between the two. I'm thinking that, in general, if my henchmen start to die too much to the point where I can't revive them that much, then I don't think having Resurrect's really going to help that much. They're just going to have too high death penalty, right? Where they're just like, you know, where they're going to have like half their health, and it's just, they're going to get two-shot by elementalists. And it's just going to be like, oh, what's the point? Just let them perish. I would warp back, and I will do, but I just figured these ice elementals are actually quite close and quite packed in this tunnel. So we're going to kill these guys instead. And if none of them drop it somehow, which would be a miracle, then, yeah, we will go somewhere else. Oh, well, there you go. Let's go back to the fair. And I think now we've done all the profession. We've done Ranger, we've done Warrior, well, obviously Ranger. Done Warrior, Elementalist, Monk, Mesmer, Necromancer. Yep, we're ready to pick our class, so we're actually going to go do that now. Before we continue questing in this region. I'm going to go Mesmer. Ugh. I think I always go Monk, so I'm going to go Mesmer. Yeah, let's do it. Is it the right call? Who knows? Will I be able to complete the run as a Mesmer? Of course I will. There's 2 quests behind the wall, right? Yes. There is, the guard. I can only think of one, actually, now that I've thought about it. There's Footman Tate, isn't it? I can't think of a second one unless you're talking about one of the weekly quests. Which I'm not going to do the weekly quests. Alright. I'm going to just head over to Footman. I can't... If you can remember the second one, that would be helpful. But as far as I can tell, I believe it's just Footman Tate. Or the Lost Footman, whatever his name is. So we go say hi to the gate guard. We might as well do this now while we're right here. We got our Ether Feast back. Ether Feast is going to be my go-to heal. So we will be losing Trollungent. I don't think it's just such a long cast time. Yeah, this is the one. Yes, yeah. Oh, it's Ben Wolfson. I don't know why I thought it was Guardsman Tate. Alright, let's go. The general rule is I will be doing every quest, but there are going to be like a few exceptions. I can't think of any exceptions, but if there's anything exceptionally annoying / weird to do, then I probably won't bother with it too much. The only example I can think of is Gwen's Tapestry. I just don't want to lug that. Titan Quest is the last. Yes. Yeah, we'll do the... Well, that's a while away, but I will try to do the Titan Quests. We are still quite a way off of that, though. Got a long journey before we're there. I think those are alright. Those are doable, maybe? Are they doable? They must be doable. Now that I think about it, the Titan Quest and Ascalon might be a problem, because the henchmen are useless. I guess I could do it on hardcore, which would be really hard, but it's the only way that the henchmen won't be completely useless, you know? Otherwise I have level 3s against a level 28 Titan. Also, I am not fighting these guys. I do not want to get Gumba stomped by some Char. Oh gosh. Please, sir. Please. Thank you. Will hard mode not work? Oh yeah, because you can't do the quest. You literally just can't. Because the quest is, the Titans will get other skill bars. Yeah, I know they will, and that will make it really hard, but could I still do the quest, technically? Because I can't go in there with level 3 henchmen, can I? That's just not going to work. Alright, that's Ben Wolfson. Let's get him out of here. I don't know if the quest will register though, because I know that there's a hard mode variant of the quest. So I just don't know if it would even let me complete the normal one on hard mode. Like realistically, there's not really a reason why it couldn't. You can go from temple maybe. That is a long run. I mean, oh no, no! Ben, you fool! Oh, he's dead. There's no shot. He's alive. Well, there goes Ben. We're gonna have to do that again. Ah, damn it! Yeah, I guess it is possible. I just have to run from temple. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that would be like one whole stream to itself, wouldn't it? It's just, yes, I'm gonna run all the way. I guess it's not that bad. Because most of the stuff is gonna be, you know, really weak and easy to kill. But yeah. Well, I will dread that when I get there. Expertise, beast. Alright, let's try this again, and then this time, here's the wild idea. Let's not fail it. I know, it's bold even for me. Hello, can you hand me a reward? I know he's dead, but like it's the effort that counts, right? I don't think he cares about my effort. I think he wanted his friend back alive. Listen, don't worry. I will go get Ben. I tried to cut across the terrain there. It was cheeky, and I was punished. Now I have to run it again. Luckily I didn't die. Still on for a survivor. Where is survivor? There it is. Just another 140. Or 120. Look at that. Progress. That's what we call that. Alright. Let's just take a nice safe route to him. And this time we'll clear stuff along the way just so there's no chance he gets caught by anything. I think Dual Shot might be doing weaker than Power Shot. Don't know. Alright. Power Shot does hit kind of chunky now that I'm actually thinking about it. We'll go through the water because it's a safer road rather than sneak past the Char group. Silly Oakheart thinks he's the beans. You aren't the beans! So that's 30 damage, but this is going to do 41. Seems like Power Shot's doing more than Dual Shot with my current setup. They're both costing the same energy, so I'm not getting any benefits there. I'm not sure why it does 41 damage, to be honest. I've never looked at the math, but normally the game's quite consistent with the numbers it pulls out. This is supposed to do 35 damage, and it's doing 41. See, I thought that the 35 just meant that it was always 35, whereas the plus 16 means it does the basic attack damage, which varies from time to time. You can see it's between 7 and 10 there. And then add 16 on the top, whereas this is just your shot does 35. So I'm not exactly sure why it's doing 41. Maybe it's... No idea. I don't know. Maybe it has a damage bonus against certain enemies, but I didn't think there were damage bonuses in this game. At least versus enemy types. I thought it was either they're weak to it and then you do double damage, or they're resistant to it, at which point I'd be doing less damage, not more damage. But, alas, I've managed to fill a minute of time with drivel. just droning on about why this is doing 35 damage. Or why it's doing 41 instead of 35 damage. In the meantime, you know, managed to not mention anything of value. And now I'm explaining how that I was wasting time a second ago, which is itself a further waste of time, and I'm doing it again, and I'm in a destructive cycle here. I need to stop. So, luckily we did clear the way, and this time we didn't risk going past the char, so Ben Wolfson is home and free. I do remember some bugs, not bugs, but things to be careful of with when you're adventuring with like an NPC for escort. Always make sure that the quest is completed before you go through the portal, because if you run through the portal and the quest hasn't registered that the guy's with you, well, sucks to be you. There goes all your time. Go do that quest again. So that's another flat bow called a longbow, by the way. It's the same damage as mine, but it does extra damage versus hexed foes, and enchantments last longer. Interesting. I think I will stick with mine, which is just way better. Provided I have more than 50% health, it's 15% damage. Oh! 35. What's 15% of 35? I'd believe that it's 6. But it isn't 6 though, is it? No. Alright, we've got Domination Magic. He's got Backfire. I got a feeling it wants me to use Backfire. I'm not going to shatter Delusions. Alright, let's sell up. Don't need that bow. We do need that bear pelt, so we'll hold on to it. Head east to the woods and destroy the Scale Brood. Oh my gosh, a Scale Brood. Those are the big boys. I've never done this Mesmer quest, I don't think. I never pick Mesmer. I ever pick Warrior, Ranger, or Monk. Why would you pick Warrior? Well, because I'm a Ranger and I like shouting, because shouts are fun. Why would you pick Monk? Oh, so you can resurrect. Why would you pick Ranger? So I can have a pet whilst I'm playing an inferior class. And then finally, the final question, why would you pick Mesmer? I don't know. Literally don't know. I mean, Mesmer is clearly really strong. You know, you got loads of interrupts, you've got energy denial, you've got ability denial. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, at least from what I can recall, 3 Mesmers is like, you know, the meta. If I can even use the word meta. But, I do remember 3 Mesmers to be, like, crazy strong. But that's just not the way I play. My team, oh gosh, no one, I am the only person doing my team, I guarantee you. And, it's my favourite team. It's a ranger, obviously. You can either be a ranger or a paragon or a warrior for this team. So your first teammate is a ranger. Then it's a... Oh gosh. It's a scary thing. Hold up. See, I can look at the power of backfire on this guy. Oh, he doesn't want to do it anymore. But yeah, it's a ranger, it's a paragon, and then a signet mesmer, because that's the correct type of mesmer. And then, 1, 2, 3, 4 dervishes. It's genius. That is unironically my team. That's what I'd run. And it's got me through Slaver's Exile. I'm not saying Slaver's Exile is the hardest thing. It could not get me through Realm of Torment, just to be clear. But, yeah. Definitely the most fun way to play this game, without a shadow of a doubt in my mind. Alright, we will be going to Alice and the Tanner, but for now let's do the Wayward Wizard. We're almost there. Nearly there. We're going to go left. Alright, so he is quite far away. I'm trying to think, where's the last Mesmer? Because I'm pretty sure there's 3 of each class. There's... I can only think of 2 Elementalists, to be fair. Although I've never picked Elementalist as my secondary class. And or profession. And I've only ever played it once. But Warriors, there's 3, I think. Well, there's at least 3 quests. I think 2 of them are from Little Tom, though. I'll have to look. I might have to Google it. Or will I have to Google it? Let me think. I will keep thinking about it. We know the Wayward Wizard's this way. Let's have a look at the Mesmer skills we've got. That's 5 Mesmer skills. I have 2, 3... So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 Ranger skills. There is no shot that the Ranger just gets 3 more skills, right? Surely not. That's so many more skills for Pre-Siren. There must be another Mesmer trainer somewhere. There must be. Where would he be? We've done Relena. This is going to have to be I'll have to wiki it in a second. Actually, I could probably wiki it now. Give me half a second, I'm about to disappear. I reappeared. I'm just in time by the looks of it. I only walked to the other end of the room. Do not fear. What happens if I do this to you? How will you appreciate this? Answer. He did not. That does so much damage, by the way. To be fair, it's backfire. Backfire is very rude. Alright. Alright. Who on earth? Who on earth is Sebado the Mesmer? Why have I never heard of them? Okay. Alright, there's Orion. Let's go say hi to him. The Wayward Wizard. Alright, that should be that all done. Let's go get little Tom's cloak while we're having a minor meltdown. Well, don't know why I said meltdown. Sometimes words just pop into my head and things come out of my mouth and we don't really need to worry too much about them. So what do I have? We need to give it to Alison the Tanner. Okay, I'm trying to like Google something here as well, just in case anyone's wondering. Alright, let's go give that to... Well, let's do this first. Am I just missing something incredibly obvious? There's only two. We'll pick it up. We're not going to do Path to Glory just yet, because we know there is no coming back. That's the Baradin's estate, that's the Wayward Wizard. Alright. I'm just going to go check Althea while I'm right here. But I literally cannot think of any Mesmers. So we're going to sell all that. I'm pretty sure she has nothing there, right? Yeah, she doesn't have anything. Is there no one hiding behind her? Okay, well, whatever it is, I am happy to miss out on it. I don't want to spend forever trying to figure this out. I think, yeah, the one skill So I just checked the list of skills. The only skill I'm missing, as far as I can see, is empathy. But it seems to be that empathy only drops... I say drops, is only obtained by completing the first quest that the Mesmer gets, which means I don't think I can actually get it. So we're just going to move on. That's everything. I believe that's everything. Yeah, I've got everything. All right, our journey is about to continue. We are going on the path to glory. So, for anyone who is in the dark, welcome. Welcome, because if you thought this was the entire game, you fool! We have to go to a new area now. I'm not going to spoil it, so let's go on our path to glory. We have a minute to wait for this mission. We can't do this quest. I'm sorry. I have to just leave it. So, we're on our path to glory. Also, this is a weird mission because it has a literal timer that tells you that you know, when you're allowed to go do it. I'm pretty sure that's because in the old days, this used to be a PvP thing, where you would fight against another team of players, and you would, you know, PvP against them to prove that you are, you know, the greatest of Ascalon, right? To save the kingdom. But, I don't think, due to the dwindling player base, it does the PvP thing anymore. I think it just skips to the mission. So, we're about to find out. If we have to do a PvP match, then I may be a bit screwed, but we'll see. We did not. Let's go listen to the briefing by Sir Titus and Prince Rook. I literally saw Titus. As you can see now, I have, for the first time, friends. Welcome to the motley crew. We got Alicia, the healer henchman, Orion, the mage henchman, and Stefan, the fighter henchman. Now you may be thinking, how did they get brackets in their names? And why do they follow me perfectly? Well, it's obvious. It's because they're NPCs. Henchmen will make up my party for the entirety of this run, and taking the correct henchman with me is obviously going to be pretty essential to surviving. We will talk more about them when we get where we're going. Alright. So, basically, Sir Titus has told the Prince of our deeds, and he is basically inducting us into Ascalon's vanguard, the elite of the nation. And as a part of the vanguard, you are needed for a critical mission before we can begin our offensive against the Char. So, we've spotted Vatlord Doomtooth and his warbound in the old bunker out of the citadel. He must have found passage which led him here. As soon as you're ready, the prince himself will accompany you to cast this Char fiend out of our land. Alright, well, let's go axe Vatlord Doomtooth. Which is an absolutely badass name, by the way. Anyone who says Vatlord Doomtooth is not an awesome name is just lying to you. They definitely think it's an awesome name. Alright. So, the henchmen are different classes, and they have different abilities. They do use the same class abilities as you, and on the wiki you can easily look at their builds. We're not going to be doing that right now, but we have Stefan, who's our fighter. He is clad there in chainmail with a sword and shield. So his job is to run into melee combat and attempt to beat them into submission with a sword. Then we have Orion the Mage. He is our powerhouse. This guy is a unit in terms of damage. He is going to dish tons of AoE damage. There's a firestorm that he's decided to summon on that pile of corpses. Man, they'd be feeling the pain if they weren't a pile of corpses. And finally, Alicia, the healer henchman. She is our monk. She may be squishy, and enemies will focus her down, as you can see. But she has the energy and the ability to keep our team alive. Together, we are going to make up the greatest fighting force the world has ever seen. So, simply put, the idea is that we want Stefan and me out the front. We are going to be the bulwark at the front there, along with my pet, or Southgate. The idea is that we will be taking the initial brunt of the attack. The reason being is because we are much tankier than them. Warrior armor and ranger armor is significantly greater than our mage or elementalist and our priest. Sorry, our monk. Gosh, too many RPGs going around. Why can't they all just decide on names for classes? But yeah. So our job is to try and keep the enemy off of our backline. Now, with these archers here, there's not much we can really do, at least with our current setup, to protect our backline. But if they have some melee units, we certainly can start body blocking. My pet is actually really good for tanking because he's got a good amount of health on him. He's quite durable, and ultimately he's also incredibly expendable. Alright, so here's the way we are. If I run in first, you can see that I take the initial blast. Now we got the firestorm going down, and you can just see the massive amount of AoE damage that's just being piled into them. And there goes that Lord Doomtooth. And here we are. Rurik, you've got distracted. You may have remembered the first cinematic where it said, "The last day dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon."
It was on that day that the Char discovered a way around the Great Wall, a way to bring it down.
I would call that a way through the Great Wall, but it's okay. We can say that they went around it. I would say that they went through it, but you know. I mean, if you're bringing down a wall, then I'll stop. The devastation.
This is where the true story begins.
And that's it. Welcome to the Searing. 2 years later, and this is where the phrase post-Searing comes from, and then pre-Searing. Look at this place. Welcome to Old Ascalon. Alright. So there's a Crichton ambassador here from Kryta. If I look at the map now, you can see the vast scale of this map. And it truly is a very big game. This is Tyria. Kryta is all the way over here. I'm not going to tell you too much about it, but that's Kryta. We will just follow the storyline for now, and I will keep you up to date with what's going on. So, let's go talk to War Master Tidus. And we are first outpost in post-Searing Ascalon City. You can actually see that that front over there was where Ascalon actually was, and this was actually a water pool. And as you can see, it's all been turned to muck and tar. Lovely. But not really. So, the first thing we want to do, I'm going to keep char carvings. I don't know why, I just collect them. We just don't question that. But let's get our bags on the go. So we can get 2 bags, and we can get a Rune of Holding. I don't need access to the bank, really, so it costs money to do that. So basically, bags are 5 slots, as you can see. Voila, we have even more inventory space. If you hit F9, it does it out like this. But we can also use a Rune of Holding, which does cost 500 gold, to, boom, expand it, and now it's a 10-slot bag, so we can get an extra 5 slots once we have another 500 gold. To activate your bank, you have to pay 50 gold, and then we have access. This is my bank. There it is. All of my grand riches. Basically nothing, but we don't need to worry about that. There's all my char carvings. Don't worry about that. I'm going to throw char carvings into my bank to save my inventory. I won't take them out of my bank once I've put them in. There they are. And the same goes for char hides. I will not be touching those. Those can just stay in there forever. But yeah, we're not going to be touching anything in here. We're not going to be taking money out. We're just literally just going to use it to throw stuff that I don't want in there. Alright. You can see you can get a belt pouch for 4 char hides if you didn't do it earlier. And now we can see that the level of armor we can get here, we're not going to buy this. But yeah, there it is, 25 armor. So that's an extra 13 compared to our current armor. Very, very nice. But let's actually just keep to the task at hand. Killed 8 char today. If I get 3 more, I beat Horus's record. Alright, the King's Message. I'm just going to kick all my henchmen. You can see they're in my party. I'm going to kick them just so you'll be able to easily see how we're going to handle how henchmen work, basically. It's very simple. But simply put, every mission, if you hit the search bar, you can click henchmen, and you can see all of the potential, I may call them henchies for short, but henchmen, here they all are. Our party size currently is 4, so, you know, the game will gradually increase that as we go. But for Ascalon, we are going to be looking at just 4 party members. The general rule is, well, I'm a ranger, I can't heal. You're going to need a healer. Alicia is the only healer out of these henchmen, so, you know, it's not really too much of a decision to make. And then we have to choose between the last 3. We can get rid of one of them, but Orion is massive for AoE damage, something that I don't really have any ability to do. So it's good to have Orion. He just does, trust me, I've done this a few times. Orion is an absolute powerhouse of a henchman. He does die like he's made of glass, but ultimately it's just a sacrifice you're going to have to make because he is so good. Now, between Reyna and Stefan, Stefan is tankier, and I think he does a bit more damage. I might be wrong about that, whereas Reyna is ranged. Due to the fact that I'm an archer, I'm going to go with, well, I am an archer. I'm a ranger, technically. I'm going to go with my lovely Stefan to front for us. So, simply put, we're going to deliver the king's message to Ambassador Zane. The general idea is that the king doesn't trust the Crichtons. The Crichtons are here to offer support, thanks to, you know, the Seer and all this. But unfortunately, due to previous grudges, the King Adalbern is saying, no, we don't want your support, we're fine. As you can see, we're less than fine, but that is the King's words, not mine. Alright, Warmaster Grass doesn't have a quest, so let's keep going. I must admit, a warrior is actually tempting now that I've already picked Mesmer. I like shouts. Shouts are really fun. I do like supportive stuff. Prince Rurik is the son of King Adalbern, and as you can see from this conversation, he is very much in favour of the Crichton support. He's basically saying, listen, we can't hold on to old grudges. Yeah, see, I apologise for my father. He means well and does what he thinks is best for his country. The days of war between our two nations are over. We are here in the name of Kryta to give aid to Ascalon. We ask for nothing in return and wish only to be of service. Well, unfortunately, the king says no. So he wants to help the people of Ascalon. Simply put, he wants us to deliver supplies into the city without the king's permission. You know what that is? We're smugglers. I don't really remember all the collectors past this point, so I'm going to have to check them. None of that's of interest to me. So, I do think we're going to go back into the city for now. And we are going to quickly smuggle in the supplies. Sounds bad when you say it like that. There's gate guard Wendell. He's guarding the gate, which is a small ramp, but we don't worry about that. He's level 4, by the way. You can see my henchies are only level 3, so they aren't seriously that powerful. But you're gonna see the combat soon. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Guild Wars 3 when? You see, you ask that question, and I think you're memeing. I think this is a meme. But the rumour I've heard, and I'm just gonna say, my rumour is there is no massive basis behind this, but my rumour is that they are actually working on Guild Wars 3, or maybe not Guild Wars 3, but a new Guild Wars game. That's what I've heard. I believe it's something that, you know, people aren't happy with because, you know, they want them to commit to Guild Wars 2. But as far as I'm aware, Guild Wars 2 is running out of time. I don't have much to back that up. This is just from someone that I've heard say that, and they seemed pretty confident. But literally, I am not putting any. I put no faith in those words. You believe what you'd like to believe. But I've heard that they are working on a new Guild Wars game. Which, I don't know. When Guild Wars 2 launched, I thought it was rubbish. I'm going to throw it out there. I thought the gameplay was enjoyable enough, but ultimately there was nothing to it. There was no end game, really, and there was a lot missing from the game. It just felt very incomplete. I personally didn't think it was very good. When they released Heart of Thorns, the game became really good. They released some really good regions that were seriously enjoyable, and they, you know, they really hit that one. Path of Fire, legendary expansion, really good, the best one they did. Absolutely insanely good. And all of Season 3, all of Season 4, that was all brilliant too. We're going to lose Chalungent here. Should I keep Backfire just for the hell of it? We'll get... Oof, which one do we drop? I'm going to just believe that Dual Shot is not better than Power Shot. And we'll do that, because we don't want that many skills that cost 10 energy. We can't really use them most of the time anyway. But yeah, definitely when I first heard that they were making Guild Wars 2, I can't explain how excited I was. I loved Guild Wars 1, I still love Guild Wars 1, and I just thought, they're making another one. Are you kidding me? That is insane. Jewel is stronger. Oh, whoops. Should have said that sooner. Damn it. I'll change it back to Jewel when I get to another outpost. I wasn't sure. They're both very similar. Just got that penetrating shot in before he started blocking. I'm going to get this guy because he's the elementalist. I want to get rid of him, really. Guild Wars should add gnomes and Dunmora. They've got Azurans and Ratasum. Is that what you're looking for? Yeah, I heard that when they first released Guild Wars 2, they were intending to add dwarfs originally. But I think they bailed on that because their story, they started voice acting it all. And, you know, that's quite a lot of voice acting to do. This is, once again, it's just, like, random rumour nonsense I've heard. I don't have anything to back any of this up, so... But yeah, when I first heard Guild Wars 2 was releasing, I honestly thought that I'm so excited, this is going to be the best game ever. All they needed to do, this was genuinely what I said at the time. I was like, all they need to do is make Guild Wars 1 with jumping and better movement. And that would be it. Jumping, better movement, that's it. Because the movement in this game is a bit stiff. I am going to just say that. I don't know, you know, if people like this level of movement, but I think it's quite stiff and quite sluggish. The map terrain is dreadful. You can see it's really confusing as to why I can't go any further right there. Average Iron Forged enjoyer. I don't... I didn't like the dwarfs. I definitely preferred the gnomes. You forget, when I played World of Warcraft, I was a gnome. I liked gnomes and then I liked night elves. That was my one-to-one. I started as a gnome. I loved the gnomes, dude. But yeah, I did turn to the night elves. The Path of Elune is the true one. Yeah, the Gruul. So you can see, now that we have a bit of a team, the gameplay is much more fluid. And I'm just going to say it's way better. Because you can cut through the weaker groups much quicker, and there's much more teamwork involved. You've also got to consider who you're targeting. So, for example, I know that this Gruul Uladoit has an ability called Heal Other, which is a big heal. Unfortunately, for him, he can't use it on himself, because it's Heal Other. And so, focusing him down is the strategy. I don't know why these guys just ran away from us, to be honest with you. Something that I also didn't explain, and this is a really nice feature which makes certain abilities more enjoyable, is a penetrating attack here. And the nice thing about this is it has a three-third, what am I saying? 3/4 of a second cast time. Now, because it has a cast time, it means that it won't interrupt your basic attack. You can see when I use this, when I use power attack, it waits for my next basic attack. Whereas this will just fire it in 3/4 of a second after clicking the button, which makes it much more fluid. I play a bit of Night Elf, but the isolation depresses me. You know what? Yeah, that's what you get for playing Classic. Have fun making that run from Darnassus every single time. That's just Classic for you. You're gonna have to run every time to get from Darnassus to Stormwind. I mean, you could stay over there. Darkshore is actually kind of cool. I like Darkshore, but let's be real. Everyone's gonna run over. Alright, so as we can see, we've met our first named mob, a Nanny Mok Mok. These are bosses. They don't really function any differently to normal mobs, but they're higher level, they're more powerful in general. Why am I not going for this guy? Orion, what are you doing? He got hit hard. But they also, well, they give morale boosts if you kill them, which ups your max health and max energy for the remainder of this region. So until I leave Old Ascalon again, I will get a nice buff. There we go. They also sometimes have rare drops, but I don't think they will really have any rare drops this low level. I haven't got any Gruul, whatever these... Oh, Ornate Gruul Necklace. Yeah, I have. See? That's what you get for complaining, I suppose. Sir, please come back. Thank you. Disadvantage of henchmen is basically you have to share loot with them. The enemy drop rates get shared, so if you pick up gold, it gets shared between your team. And if you... I believe that if there's a drop, there's a chance that it drops for the enemy, for your henchies, not you. I don't know if that's true, but I do know you get less drops with a team, basically. Or henchmen. If you have players as your teammates, then you get less drops, but they go to the other team members, obviously. But yeah, you can see the flow of the gameplay is much different here. It's much faster. You can clear through mobs of enemies a bit quicker. But yeah, I think the way I would put it is if you respect the game and you respect your opponents, i.e. these dudes, then it's not too difficult. But as soon as you don't give them proper respect, it's pretty easy to get wiped out. Alicia is the only healer, and she's pretty quick to run herself out of energy. She's also made of tissue paper, and enemies know it, so they will be charging her down. Let's grab that. Let's give Rastin's request. Okay, we will be doing the Ambassador's Quandary, but not yet. I don't know how I've been... You can see this is, what's it called? Lakeside County. Absolute. It's like almost completely identical, but you can see where this meteorite has struck. It's sundered the land here. Shattering the land. What am I thinking of? Oh, yeah, I've got... Wow, that's crazy. I've got the Overwatch Dragons cinematic in my head. Well, there you go. It's a blast from the past. Overwatch was great. I don't know why Blizzard felt they needed to... Well, actually, I do know why Blizzard felt like they needed to kill it, but we don't need to worry about that. Let's play Guild Wars. Let's not complain about what they did to Overwatch. Yeah, that was a sad day. So you can see there's a whole bunch of side quests here. And then we got the primary quest, which will be the main storyline. I am going to be attempting to do every single side quest in the game. We'll have to see how it goes, but Welcome to the Sardalak Sanitarium. Sardalak. We got the census. I think I should start probably unidentifying stuff soon. We'll actually do it now. It's fun. I say it's fun. It's not really that fun, but woo! It's worth 9 gold. Great. Small equipment pack is 2.5k, so that's quite a lot. We'll have to work on that. Alright, so we got Vassar. He's going to give us some Mesmer skills. Really nothing crazy. But that's okay. Avatar of Dwayna. Hello there. Okay, we got a bunch of quests. Let's go hand in our other quests here. Not here, it's outside the city walls. I am, just to go back a bit, because I just thought about it, I am kind of excited if there is a Guild Wars 3 on the way. Because if they're making a Guild Wars 3, you said the Obi-Wan line. What's the Obi-Wan line? I'll let you respond to that, but whilst I'm waiting, like, if there is a Guild Wars 3, then the only reason they would have made it is if they felt like they wanted to go back to the Guild Wars 1 style of game, right? Because if they made Guild Wars 2, they wanted to do something new and something different, and they did something new and something different, and it's actually a fairly good game. But, you know, why would you not just keep expanding Guild Wars 2? Why would you make a new Guild Wars game? Well, in my opinion, the only reason I could think is that you'd want to, you know, revitalize old Guild Wars fans, you know? And I think that'd be cool. I think if they made a new version of Guild Wars, which was, like, more similar to this, but with more modern features, I think that could be really awesome. And then the hope is that, you know, we'd still be able to keep playing this game. You see, a bit of a fear is, it's just in general, isn't it? Like, what happens if they decide we can't afford to run Guild Wars anymore? I'm guessing they'd probably make the files public so that people could run their own private servers, or, you know, just run their own, what's it called? An offline version of the game. I would hope so, at least. It'd be very sad if this game just disappeared forever, you know? You are going to have to excuse me. Also, Laz, I don't know what the Obi-Wan line was, so you're going to have to forgive me for that as well. But you're going to have to forgive me because I do need to just quickly relieve oneself. So I am just going to head to here, and I will literally be right back. Sorry. Shut up, Jeb. Yeah, really sorry. Yeah, these 5-hour streams. Normally when I do in a shorter stream, what's the word? I go at the start and then I'm sort of needing to go by the end, and I just like, ah, yeah, let's go. The problem is I like to try and talk a lot. I don't know how good I'm doing, is the truth. Maybe I'm not good at it, maybe I am, I don't know, but all I can do is try. And the truth is, I talk a lot. And so I need to drink a lot, otherwise my voice is just... It's just dying. It's already dying, to be honest, and we've still got an hour and a half. So, yeah, I do apologise that I do keep needing to, you know, relieve oneself. I am not trying to, you know, waste time on stream, I suppose. I don't know what I would be trying to do, but I am sorry for that, and I will... But yeah, it is going to have to keep happening. Because my voice is not going to survive. I very much have a sore throat at this point, in case anyone is wondering. Okay, I know this is going to look weird, but I'm going to change my abilities to... Oh, I didn't change my skill. It's fine. To be fair, I don't really like to use Power Shot, and I probably wouldn't use Dual Shot all that much either. I don't really have the energy. I really don't know why I thought I was going to be able to cast. If your throat hurts, why not use those AI voices? Okay, Jeb. So first off, if you're talking about the AI voice that turns your voice into someone else's voice, like a voice changer, the AI ones, then I think there's an AI voice changer. I'm going to sound like an idiot if there isn't, but there you go. I've said it now. Then I still have to talk. And if you're asking why don't I use an AI to respond to people and talk about what I'm doing, that's great until you wonder where am I required in this equation? You see, like why would I need to be here if I just have an AI? Why don't I just get an AI to play the game for me as well? Right? Like, at some point you gotta say there's the human element. I'm just gonna be myself. I don't know what collectibles I need, so I'll just hold on to everything I get. Oh, this guy's usually a boss. But he has decided to not be a boss this time. Also, yes, I did just remember that there's a ranger here. And yes, that is why I've come here. Master Ranger Nente. I don't want to set the world on fire. Endangered species. I should have done endangered species first. So now I can't hand it in. Oh, can I? Maybe after he's finished fighting, I might be able to quickly talk to him. Hunter shot. Do I want that? I've got it now. I mean, it's pretty good. Bleeding for 12 seconds. Bleeding is 3 ticks of damage per second, or 3 health degen. 12 seconds, every degen is worth 2 damage per second, so that's 6 damage per second for 12 seconds. I mean, that's 6... If it's on for the full duration, that is a lot of damage. No, it's probably going to get blocked, but I might as well try and shoot him, right? So yeah, that is at least 72 damage for 5 energy. With the disadvantage being that it happens over... You can see he's dying way quicker, so you don't actually get that damage. I mean, if an enemy lasts... How long would I need them to last at 6 damage per second for this to be worth it? So if we consider Point Blank as the alternative, Point Blank does 16 plus my base damage, which is probably about... yeah. 24 we'll say, but take off Read the Wind actually, so... Oh, 15 there. It varies quite a lot. if we said that it's about... Actually, yeah, if we said it's about... We'll say 25, just because that's very generous. This would need to be on them for 4 seconds in order to beat that. That's not very long, to be fair. Although these guys are dying super quick, just to prove me wrong. But they are low-level stuff, so as we get higher up, I think Hunter Shot's going to be pretty good, because it's quite quick, 1 second. I don't think my basic attack is that quick. I think the quickest basic attack is like 1.6, or an attack every 1.6 seconds, so this is faster than basic attacking. Particularly if you're using a horn bow or something, that's where you can really start to go with really quick abilities with a horn bow. Like penetrating shot, because it's not based on your bows at all. But yeah, if they're alive for longer than... See, there just wasn't really worth it. 4 seconds, I would say, is about good enough. Especially if we're considering that it's only 5 energy, which is pretty cheap. I'm sure you're all really glad that I decided to have a massive mathematical debate with myself about whether Hunter Shot is worth using or not. Alright, how many necklaces? I think he wants 4, doesn't he? He's got to be awkward, doesn't he? Yep. But look at that, 31 armor. That would be a pretty big buff to my pants. So we are absolutely going for that. That is 19 additional armor. How did you not spawn that guy? He ran past this thing. We do need to make sure Nente doesn't die, because if he dies, we very much lose. So energy tap. Energy tap's a nice ability. You cast for 5 energy. We should actually probably help Alicia. You can see they're chasing her. She does try to kite them. I can't bleed these guys because they're earth elementals. They're made of rock. You can't bleed a rock, just in case you didn't know. But yeah, this is 4. You cast for 5 energy, you gain 8 energy back. You gain 3 energy total, and the enemy loses 4 energy. It's, you know, a thing. But you do have to take 2 seconds to cast it. At my current rate, it's kind of arguably not worth it. It does get you a nice amount of energy back. Let's loot all this before Nente runs off again. Lovely. Alright. And now you attack the plant guy. I think Hunter Shot's good to just throw down anyway, because it's pretty cheap, so if they're going to die quickly, you don't really care, because you only wasted 5 energy. I'm just going to ignore that. I want to keep running. Because Nente doesn't stop. We're still hunting down these Char. We'll be able to get Feral Lunge from this. I like Feral Lunge. Favourable winds isn't too bad either. You can see the disadvantage of point blank shot coming in here, where I have to actually start running closer to them just to shoot. Level 8 Shatter Gargoyle, look at that. I'd like a bit more expertise if I could. You see, they're really focusing on Alicia. Gotta be careful, because they will brutalize her. I just wanted to pull that, I wanted to move my team backwards so that this Crown of Thorns would run in range of Nente. That way, he definitely stops to attack rather than leaving me behind, killing stuff. Still following this Char patrol. Nente is the master tracker. He can get it done. Alright, there's a bunch of... Oh, that's a lot of stalkers. Okay. Oh, luckily they're all focused on that guy. Let's actually gank him while he's not going for us. Luckily Nente was stepped back at the start there as well. Because we don't want them all focusing Nente at once. Because if he dies, we lose. Also, just to be clear, if we all die at the same time, we will respawn at a respawn or resurrection shrine. Whichever one is closest to you that you have been to. So as you can see, I haven't been to this resurrection shrine during this run, so I wouldn't resurrect there. I'd resurrect at this one all the way back there. Which would be quite a long run, actually. So it's something to think about. Want to make sure that you're not too far from any resurrection shrines. That way, if you do die, you'll be not too bad. But, you know, to be honest with you, just don't die. Alright, so Feral Lunge is a pet attack, and it means that my pet will attack, and it deals 9 damage, and if the foe is attacking, then it also applies bleed. I don't like Power Shot, we're dropping it. And we don't need favourable winds. The Char staging area by the breach. I don't actually know where I'm going now. I know we want to go to the Regent Valley, but I think we'll go do Mesmerizing the enemy first. Singed Gargoyle Skulls, that's great. Is this a blind playthrough? Sorry, Jeb, sorry. I was mildly focused. I feel like I shouldn't need to answer that. I am not blind. Oh, sorry, wait, are you asking... if you're asking if this is the first time I've gone through this game and I'm playing through it blind, no, I've played this game for thousands of hours. Yeah, sorry, I had said that earlier, but I presume you weren't there. My bad. I think that's my pet ding, and it was. We do need some more necklaces. So, normally I would say go for the healer, but as you can see, I'm actually going for their front line here. Now, there is actually some legitimacy to this strategy, and the reason is, as you can see, if you leave the front line, they end up going for our back line. And that's not good for us. That's where we have a chance to actually lose if they kill Alicia or run her out of energy by damaging Orion too much. That means that if we actually focus on their front line, we can distract them to a point that they will, you know, not be able to actually do any effective damage. So even though the healers are capable of healing us up, or healing, you know, their team up, they can't heal them forever, and we can likely just overpower them by slowly taking out their front line. This isn't like a good strategy, but you need to think about it a little bit, because sometimes it is definitely very helpful. Do I have a quest for Benetti? Why is Benetti here? I'm confused. I mean, I'll kill him. I can also flank my henchmen to keep them here, and that way we don't run out of too far away. Get a nice penetrating shot whilst he's doing Healing Signet. Healing Signet's a great skill, but it reduces your armor by 40 whilst you're doing it. Which means that you are very vulnerable to someone just smacking you. Armor is a big factor. It's going to make me very useless in the future. Armored enemies are very difficult for archers, or rangers, sorry, to eat through, because the bow doesn't really have that great armor penetration in general. So you gotta be a bit careful. Whereas Mesmers, Ritualists, they all have largely armor ignoring damage, which makes them pretty deadly to, you know, those heavier armored units. It's worth... There's so much of this stuff. Oh, see my team's in the AoE. I just flag them out of it. Alright, let's get Ignis Fanora. Here he goes. I believe that's the quest. Yeah, mesmerize the enemy. We want to go get Trying Times now. Oh, I should have got family ties whilst I was up there. That's okay. We will go do that. But I think for now, we don't really need to rush it. We'll go that way because we need to go back up there actually for our collector at some point. If we actually get 2 more necklaces, which we should do. But who knows. You can see getting the bleed down from Feral Lunge thanks to him attacking. Just going to fight my way through the Groord towards the strongbox over there. Or the mossy rock even. Don't know why I thought it was a strongbox, but there you go. Mock Wag Wag. Alright, nice. Do have these guys running around, so I'm a little bit cautious because there's quite a few on their way down. Oh, we got the Elementalist boss. I'm just going to drop us back for a moment here. Don't want to take too much. You see, look how much damage he just whacked Alicia with. I think we will actually just bail. Just want us to keep running. Okay, I think we're good to just go for Mock Wag Wag here. I see he hit me with that fireball. Big mistake. So Rangers are pretty tanky, but what they're really tanky against is elemental damage. So all Ranger armor will have this exact same, I don't know what to call it, but bonus. And it's plus 30 armor versus elemental damage. This actually means that by the time I'm max level, I will have the same amount of armor that a warrior has against elemental damage. This is pretty good. This makes you very durable against elementalists. So as a ranger, you can absolutely tank elementalists, and you absolutely should be willing to take the hits for your team. Because monks do not get that 30 elemental damage. Or sorry, plus 30 elemental armor. And monks will get hit pretty hard by that. Unless they, of course, have protection magic. But we are going to just slow things down a bit for now and keep it nice and small. We're not up to that point just yet. Speaking of not up to the point, these guys are not giving me any necklaces. So I shouldn't really focus the front line here, but I'm going to body block it and then swap targets. Now you can see that this guy is a bit stuck. He's just going to run backwards. I'm going to try and stick these guys. I got one of them. That'll be good enough, I don't think. Oh, they're just running through. Well, that does mean this guy is just trapped. We did get one necklace as well. Please drop another one. He did not. Alright, let's actually go towards Trying Times. I got distracted by the promise of Grawl necklaces. Just going to shoot him to pull. That is the range of the flatbow. The backtrack 3 hours. Those red dots on left map are indeed breadcrumb trails. Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry. Yes, they are. So, okay. If you actually watch the VOD, you will see that I thought I answered that question. So, I thought you were talking about the red dots on the top right minimap. I'm so sorry. And then I answered it and then forgot. Well, I didn't forget. I thought I'd answered it. Yes, the red dots here on the left map. Yes, that is the minimap. This is the compass. Yeah, you even named it the correct and I named it wrong. But, yeah, that is breadcrumbs of where you've been. At least in this time, you know, because obviously you can leave this region and come back, then it'll be new red dots. I am so sorry, lads. I honestly thought I thought I knew what you were saying, but I did not. We'll probably go for the healer here. I think I can just blitz him here. You have a bit. I want to get this guy off Alicia. It's also good to get the warriors off your backline because, one, they hit pretty hard, and two, they will just harass, and it makes Alicia run around. And when she's running around, guess what? She is not healing. And if she ain't healing, we might be dying. Alright, we got Grit Slingstone in here. You can see we're slowly but surely exploring the area. No point using any of my bleeding abilities on him. You can see this guy does have pretty good armor because I think he's a ranger. So, penetrating attack, 10% armor pen, very nice indeed. I believe we've completed all of our current quests. And I think just because we've cleared the way, we're going to go get our armor for our things, and we're also going to go do family ties while we're up there. So it's a bit of a long run, but I'm sure I'll find a way to pass the time. But first, I must take a patented sip of Nebula's water. And I've lied to you. I had 2 sips. I'm sorry to betray you in such a way. So, we're just gonna... I know I could technically cut across here a bit, but I don't think I cleared it out completely, and I don't think it's that much shorter in the end of all things. Because this way you have to go up like that, up through here, and then down. Here we just go round. Yeah, maybe this is longer. Particularly since I'm now tempted to just cut this corner, and if I cut this corner, then I'm no longer going through the route that I've cleared, and I've defeated my own logic. Well, I am now obligated to take this route. There is no choice. You can see enemies will never respawn in a map, provided I do not enter an outpost. As soon as you enter the outpost, everything is back. All bosses, although the bosses will randomize, they don't always spawn in the same locations. They have different spawns around. But most of them share the same, most bosses share like 5 spawns, so the boss will just change. You can see up here my morale boosts your health and energy because we've beat bosses. Every boss gives you 2%, so 5 bosses gets you the max of 10%. If you die, you lose 15%. You get negative 15%, that's called death penalty. And the idea being, the more that you die, it goes up to a maximum of 60%. Can you believe it? 60% death penalty. So if you die 4 times in a row, you will have 60% less health and 60% less energy. Actually, I don't know if it's 60% less energy, but I don't know. Either way, it's pretty rough. Meanwhile, morale boost can only ever go up to 10%. If you do get a morale boost, you will remove some of that death penalty. And whilst you have death penalty, if you kill enemies, it will reduce your total death penalty. So, like, killing an enemy can give, like, 1% off. So, you know, it's not quite that. It's based on XP, how much XP the enemies give. So I am not entirely 100% positive how much it is, but I know it's based on XP or something like that. And here we are at the Collector. See, you barely even noticed that trip, did you? And there is my Crichton leggings. Look at those. Lovely jubbly. So, when it comes to armor, boom. Now our legs are very strong, so if anyone hits me in the knees, I will not be an adventurer like you. I will continue to be an adventurer. I tried to get the Skyrim reference in there. It really didn't work. But yep. So every single class has this base bonus. So Ranger armor gets the plus 30 armor. Thank you, Laztec. I agree. My Skyrim references are on point. I nearly said something else, but I've decided that I don't want to use that language here. It was going to be not urban slang. It would be hard to call it that, but I would call it urban slang for on point. Anyway. But yeah, so we always get plus 30 elemental armor. That's always good. No matter what armor we get. Now, on top of the armor, you get 2 extra bonuses. You can put runes on them, and you can put insignias on them. These will boost things like health, so you can have like the Survivor's Insignia, which gives you 5 extra health on gloves, boots, and head, 10 on legs, and 15 if it's on the chest piece. And then the runes, you've got like, for example, the Rune of Vitae, which gives just 10 extra health and whatever. That was exactly what I was going to say. I was going to say on fleek. I was going to say on fleek. Yeah, brain rot has gotten really bad. I feel bad for humanity sometimes when I listen to them. And then I remember I have to feel bad for myself that I have to listen to it. Yeah, brain rot is just... It's got to a terrible... it's got to a terrible stage. Yeah, it really is diabolical nowadays. But, oh well. Let people do what they want to do. That's okay. Alright, I don't know what this family ties is. I don't ever remember doing this quest, to be honest with you, but I must have done it. Have you seen our son? Have you seen our Toby? I don't think so. Perhaps Grenth has taken him already. Grenth is the god of the underworld. And what would an orphan have in a place like this? What hope would an orphan have in a place like this? I mean, it's the afterlife. I presume everyone ends up there. We should be there to protect him, but we failed. Oh, I gotta bring them all the way back to Ascalon. Alright, let's go, buddies! And of course, they have that classic escort speed, which is slightly slower than your run, but slightly faster than your walk. So I just have to yeah. This was a classic back in the day. Anyone remember that nonsense? Just every escort quest ever. It's like, I know, we're going to make them run slightly slower than the player runs, but then slightly faster than the player walks. And I get the reason, I get the idea that it's like, oh, well, if they run ahead of the player, then, you know, the player has to be able to keep up with them, right? But one, these guys are directly following me. You can see if I stop, they stop. And two, you could just have them run ahead, and then if they get too far ahead, they stop. I know. It's crazy. It's an idea. Imagine that. But you know what? This game was made in 2005. We're gonna give it some slack. So this girl wants scorched seeds. She could get me a pretty gnarly looking bow. You can see 11 to 18 there. So we'll keep an eye open. If we get 2 more scorched seeds, that's a pretty big damage boost. 11 to 18 is much more than 7 to 10. We do lose that 15% damage bonus, but I don't think that's that big. I might be wrong about this, but 15% I don't think is 8. I mean, 15% of 10 is 1.5, right? So surely. I don't know why I tried to bleed a rock, but there you go. Scorched lodestones. We'll have to see if we need those. They are right outside the Sardalic Sanitarium, though, so it'll be nice and easy for us to check. We will try and do the one primary quest, by the way, before I finish. I know I have a whole hour left, but I'm just saying, because I could probably do secondary quests for ages. I think we should probably at least vaguely start the storyline off with the main quests. But just know that a lot of it is going to be secondary quests. That is this journey. I'm not here to rush the story. I'm here to enjoy the game. We're not trying to get to the end quickly. We're going to be getting armor through collectors. There's no Drockner's run. I'm well aware of the Drox run. The Drox run has been part of my life for a long time, and I don't need to do it again. I've done, and I know of the run to, what was it? What's Vabby's? Kodash Bazaar. where you run across the desolation. That is a hard run, by the way. That is nasty. But yeah, I did that once, and I decided I wouldn't do it again. But yeah, the Kodash Bazaar run is, ugh, that is nasty stuff. I wouldn't wish that upon anyone. Alright, so we should be arriving at quite a high level for where we are. Do you two want to... Do you remember this spot? Of course, Toby loved that field. That used to be here. It's Elise and Toby. Hey, look, see, they can see their son is still alive. Isn't it sad and tragic? Toby, you're alive. You look well, my boy. Is someone... I'm bored. Come on, Orion. Aunt Elise. We have felt Gramscool, but we worried for you, so... I once knew this girl who had a laugh just like a warthog, or has maybe wet my pants every time I... Stefan! There's a momentous occasion happening here. Welp, it's good to see that their child is in good hands. And there we go. And then we get attacked by devourers. We didn't really get any fetid carapaces, did we? Literally none. We got singed skulls, char carving, scorched. Okay. Well, let's go hand those quests in. We like XP, we do. Oh yes, we do. I don't know what that was, but I can't promise that it won't happen again. We're not really going to use Chaos Storm. It's a good ability, though. Didn't Chaos Storm used to interrupt? I swear it used to interrupt people if they stayed within the area. I remember it being really obnoxious. Mantra of Flame is something I could use depending on what we're doing. Gives fire damage. You take less fire damage, and you gain energy whenever you take fire damage. Super strong skill. If they have fire. Power Leak's a nice interrupt. 10-second cast. I'll probably 10 energy. I'll throw it on just because we have no interrupts right now. Oh, he wants me to go to Master Ranger, Nante. Did you actually give me... he did give me a rock. Alright, well, I'll go run to... Damn it. Order. Order. Sorry. I lost myself there. Sorry, I've actually just completely lost my mind. I just, nothing. Let's go. I'm gonna hide the belt pouch. That way I don't accidentally sell all my collectibles. We do... I'm just gonna quickly check Scorched Lodestones. You! Do you have anything good? I mean, I will take that hornbow if I get enough. I know I said the hornbow's a slow weapon, and it is, but absolutely I will take it. So the hornbow is different to every other bow. And the reason it's different is because it is the slowest attacking bow in the game. There are different bow types, so it's the slowest type of bow. Or class of bow if you prefer. But it has 20%, I think. It might be 10%. If it's 10%, please don't sue me. But I believe it has 20% armor penetration. Which means it's pretty good against armored targets. It's the most damaging bow, basically. But, of course, very slow attack speed to compensate. Let's go deliver this cure for Relena. We will be able to get Illusion of Haste and Energy Burn. I don't think I want either of those skills, really. Honestly, I'd kind of just take any bow I could get my hands on right now. Anything that's better than 7 out of 10. There's the 4-hour mark. We hit that. Four hours. Only 1 hour left. I was thinking of ending early. But you know what? We're going to keep going. We got this. Get the bleed down on him so that when he... So these guys are rangers. They've got lightning reflexes. Which basically means for about between 5 and 10 seconds, it'll probably be about 7 seconds. I'm not entirely sure how long it is for them. Because I don't remember their attributes. But they can essentially... is this all inspiration? No. We'll do it anyway. Might as well put our last point into inspiration for a bit of extra value. We are going to kill this group on the left here just because there's 3 of them and they will give us, hopefully, scorched lodestones. I got distracted. What was I even talking about? I was looking at inspiration. Yeah, no, completely lost my train of thought. It's crazy how quickly I forget about what I was saying. But anyway. Let's get this guy. I think after this we're going to go do the mission up there. And then once we've done that mission, that will be it, I think. I think that's the current plan. I will cut through here. Just because it means we can kill a few more stone elementals. And hopefully one of them... I mean, look how many are there. Surely one of them is going to give me a scorched lodestone. I'm going to aggro quite a lot here. I'm going to go for a body block. And I failed. I'm going to try and get the one on Alicia here. You don't mind everyone else a little bit. Get rid of this guy. And as you can see now, me in the front line here, we got my pet, me and Stefan. We've boxed in these 4. And that is huge for us. Because we are very tanky. These guys are just warriors. Warriors aren't the best at dealing with armor. They're not terrible, but they're not good enough really to beat us. So really, you can see the sort of general idea that we're going for here. Not saying I'm perfect or that I'm good at the game, although that was a master stroke or anything, but wasn't too bad, was it? Alright, we're nearly there. We're probably going to also go for the Char staging area in the breach. Even though I know there's going to be more quests to go back that way. I know, but... oh well. I'll think about it. I have, like, a little bit of time before we're there. That poor sentry is doomed. And I'm not going to help him. I'm sorry, Char. I'm sorry, sentry. But you must fight your own battles. Okay, I know I said that a boss normally spawns here, but the game just really wants to show me up, so I'm going to say that a boss no longer normally spawns here. I was wrong. Scorched seeds. I think, because I know... do we do it? Do we continue? I know that there is more quests to go towards the breach later. I just know there is. so I think we're gonna take the come back here later and go do the mission. I'm so sure, but I know that there is. Yeah, no, you know what? I know. So we're gonna come back later for that quest, don't you fear. I don't really need dodge or quicken in Zephyr. I'm not going to use either of those skills, so I'm no rush for me to do that. Illusion of haste and energy burn. Yeah, we don't care about either of those. We will sell up while we're here. And then we go outside. I don't know if Vial of Dye Pink is worth anything. Also, I know I can sell granite slabs, but whatever. As in, like, you know, to a material merchant, but, you know. That's too much effort for me. Alright, so let's get that. Look at it. So this is a shocking hornbow. That means the shocking is the prefix, and that means that it has extra lightning damage. The middle part, or the inscription, is 15% damage whilst my health is above 50%. And then it does have a suffix, but it doesn't show it here, which is 10% of the time I get 10% armor penetration. That is actually not exclusively... that is not inclusive to the but the normal amount that it gives, which means that it gives 20% penetration all of the time, and then 10% of the time it will give an extra 10%. I hope I made that clear. But much more damage. We like damage. Okay. Let's go do the main mission. I think this will actually be the end. We're going to do this mission, then maybe do a little bit more, and then that will be it. Depending on how long this mission takes. But I'm thinking this mission is going to be the end. So we did get a quest up here. I was asked to pass you a message from Prince Rurik. There's trouble at the Great Northern Wall, and they'd like your help. Squire Zachary is waiting for you at the wall. One thing before you go, Verona. Since Althea's disappearance, the prince has grown increasingly reckless. Be careful, old friend. Ascalon needs you in one piece. Alright, so if we head up this way, we will reach the first mission in the game. So when it comes to outposts, you have cities, which are just the same as outposts but bigger, and then you have these, which are missions. Woo! Aren't you excited? You'll need better armor. So let's just hand that in. This should be largely okay. I should be able to do this with what I currently have. I don't think I need char carvings for anything, so I'm just going to keep throwing these in here. And once I've thrown them in, I'm not going to take them out. That's it. Why am I logging out? Alright, so the difference with this type of mission is once you're here, you hit enter mission, a little timer appears, which is 3 seconds. It's 9 seconds if you're in an actual party. And voila, we've entered a mission. This is not an explorable zone, but it works basically the same as an explorable zone, but there is a main mission to do as well. So, we fear the Char General Bonfaz Burntfur is planning a mass raid. Head north into the enemy territory and find out what that mangy beast has planned. Okay, so we are a scouting force attempting to find the Char army and attempt to figure out what their great plan is. So this is a bit of a fight that's going on. I just want to make sure that I get my hits in on these things, because if they drop carapaces, I'll be happy. Do you know Pike and Square? Yes, I do know Pike and Square. I was going to go there after I've done this mission. I just figured that I'd want to get a bit of the main storyline done before I end the stream. But yeah, Pike and Square is just north here in the breach. I know that there's skills and stuff for me to get there, but... I see. Yeah. That's pretty good, to be fair. I will, yeah, I will probably get it when I get there. I know obviously it makes a lot of sense for me to just go get that now, especially after the mission, but I'm not in too much of a rush, and I know I can comfortably complete this mission. So yeah, I'm gonna... But yeah, thanks for the hint anyway. I must admit, I actually didn't remember that. I don't remember the collectors very well. I've always used them, but obviously there's just so many of them. The bow there is not that perfect, but the mod is nice. Yeah, I gotcha. I mean, I'm not exactly working with perfect bows here anyway. This is what I've got right now. But it should be good enough to get the job done. Let's get rid of this Uladite. You can see how slow the basic attack is on this bow. But it does have its good advantages. Oh, I honestly don't ever remember it being 25% versus Char. That's crazy, that's really good. I guess they must have nerfed that. 20%, oh, okay, I see, yeah. I knew that 20% was max for drops. That's, yeah, fair enough. Let's get the bleed on this guy, hit him with a pen. Oh yeah, you got deleted. That's quite, yeah, it's quite interesting. I must admit, I don't remember a lot of this stuff. Back in the day it was 3 char carvings, and now it's much gold. Yeah, I can imagine. Do people... Can you even take, like, inscriptions and stuff off of items now? I don't think you can. At least the collector ones. Oh, you can. I actually did not know that. I've always thought that you couldn't. Fair enough. Wow. I must admit, I don't deal with collector items very often, but from my experience, I just didn't think you could. At least, sorry, from my recollection, not my experience. They do have a Gruul Monk that's a boss, but bosses tend to be quite tanky, so I'm just going to power through his front line. You can see he's not going to really be able to keep them alive, provided we just power through it. He's also currently healing a Whiptail Devourer, which is probably not a great idea. Alright, Makani Ook Ook, you are going to be giving us a lovely morale boost. That's crazy. Yeah, I imagine that those, what's they called, the 25% versus Char are worth quite a lot now. That's crazy, actually. There's me with my 10% chance to get 10% armor pen. Not even 20. Alright, let's keep looking for this Char army. Now, for anyone who doesn't know, these missions do have side objectives, or just a single side objective. Yeah, it was 100k plus 100 ectos back in the day, something like that. Yeah, I honestly, I'd believe it. 150A or more. Weesh. Yeah, I'm not really too surprised. Which is crazy, because it's not really that good, is it? Like, obviously, rarity-wise, incredibly rare. Yeah, for 3 char carvings, I know, right? Yeah, that's insane. But the idea being that, like, it's not even that good. The char aren't... Most of the char are quite low-level mobs. The highest ones are in the north, and quite frankly, none of that content is difficult. So I just don't think I would even ever use it. I mean, well, I guess if you had one, you'd have to use it, wouldn't you? Just because it's like, you know, a prize statement, but it's just not needed. The char really aren't that... Like, if it was demons, 25% of demon slaying, like, that would be nuts. Because, like, you know, demons have some of the really difficult. But with Eye of the North, it have more use than just... Yeah, exactly. But even in Eye of the North, I don't think that, you know, the char were that difficult, really. We got a lovely little tribute to Kiln Testibra. I can't ever say his name. It's definitely not Kiln Testabra. Testibreeze? Testabreeze? I don't know. But obviously, if you did have one of those 25% versus Char, you absolutely, every time you come up against Char, you'd just be like, oh, hold up, guys. Just gonna put on my 25% Char slaying bow. You can get it for bow and sword. Oh, wow. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome, to be fair. Like, I do appreciate how cool that is. Here's another part of the game that I really like. I love that the mobs are actually interactive with each other. Here we see the Grawl getting brutally murdered by a bunch of gargoyles. I like that they have their factions. With the Ranger sword, it's nice. Yeah, true. I love that sword. By the way, I remember that when it came out, the Expertise Ranger sword. Yes, yeah. That is such a nice weapon. I love it so much. My Ranger build that I always run. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Whenever I do my Ranger build, I always use the Ranger sword, and then it's just Expertise Beast Mastery. That's what I always run. And it means I don't have to run Swordsmanship or Marksmanship, and it's so nice. Because I don't run any attack skills. Because attack skills are overrated. I mean, I run attack skills in this build because, you know, you're working with what you've got. Okay, let's help out the gargoyles. The gargoyles are getting murdered because these Grawl are really healing up well. We do have a gargoyle boss in the background there, but he's running away. We're good. Yeah, that's crazy. I do really like that Ranger sword. What's it called? Like Prominence or something like that. That was such a good addition to the game. Thank you, Arionet or NC Soft. I don't know who counts. You've got ones for dragons, dwarves, plants, undead, and... Wow, that's crazy. Even I'm not that dedicated. I just got one with... To be honest, I just put 30 health on the end, I think. I like health. I like being tanky. I like the not dying thing. That's crazy. Having one of Dwarf Slade is kind of crazy as well, but I guess, now that I think about it, I guess Sorrow's Furnace is a thing. That was a nasty place back in the day. I remember that. Tengu slaying, yeah. I definitely remember back when I played Guild Wars, I remember someone who had all of those different types back in the bows. Not, this was before Eye of the North. So there wasn't a sword, but yeah. He had, like, the bows of every type. Yeah, I remember. Prophecies was rough. Yeah, it's much easier now, isn't it? You can just kind of just get the mods that you want, put it onto perfect weapons. And it's pretty easy. I think the worst decision I ever made was I bought an elemental sword for 100 plat. Which was like... wasn't even that bad, but... actually, no, the worst one... I spent all of my money on, what's it called? Halloween bags. I didn't even know what I wanted them for. I was like... I was quite young at the time, but I just spent all of them. Yeah, I had an elemental sword. I think it was 9... yeah, it was 9 swordsmanship, so it wasn't the 8 swordsmanship one. But it was like 15 over 50 and factions. Yeah, no, not anymore. So that kind of sucked for me, didn't it? Not that I really cared, to be honest. I don't really need money. I don't exist on money in this game. I think I'm relatively poor because I've never farmed for anything, really. I don't really buy or sell stuff, I just do this. As you can tell, what I'm doing right now really isn't the best way to earn money. If you want to earn money, you probably shouldn't, you know, go through all the starting regions as slowly as you can. The Dwarven Axe. Yeah, honestly, I've not even... I don't even remember it, to be honest with you. If I have not, if you can get the... Oh. Yeah. It's so rough. I have the North made... Yeah. I mean, to be honest, for me, as someone who is kind of woefully poor and has played this game mostly just to do, you know, nonsense stuff like this, you know, easy access to all this stuff is really good for me. But I could definitely see how it would be a bit of a gut punch if it's like, you know, I spent a lot of time and effort farming this, and then it's like just all of a sudden became much easier to get. Drub Gorfang. If you play Christus swords, it's easy to get to. Yeah, I honestly imagine that it's all relatively easy now. But I don't really know, to be honest with you. I don't really deal with that too much. I'm kind of happy with my basic equipment. I just go for greens most of the time. Oh wait, I've gone the wrong way. Okay, where am I actually going? I'm pretty sure... Yeah, no, that's the way I don't want to go, because I want to do the bonus. And then they added the green version. Oh, that's... I haven't even seen that. I didn't even realize there was a green version. I feel like there's so much stuff that I haven't even, you know, done yet. I've never... Oh, that's one. I've never done... what's it called? Urgoz's Warren. Literally never done that. It's crazy. Urgoz's Warren has been out for literally 20 years. What? Not quite 20 years, but it's been out for a while. Probably should have done it by now. There we go, that's where I want to go. The green version has an animation effect. It's nice too. That's kind of crazy. I'll actually have a look at it. That does sound nice. I probably wouldn't be able to afford it, to be honest with you. I'm woefully poor. But I don't know how much they really sell for, or how you would even get them otherwise. But a version with the animation does sound pretty neat. The anniversary greens are nice. Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. They definitely do. Yeah, I honestly, the anniversary event, I was so surprised. I do realize I just done a massive circle, by the way. But I'm sure I will forgive myself. But yeah, the anniversary event was so nice. I was so surprised when they did it, because it had been quite a while. It was like, you know, Guild Wars was done. Yeah, the bow that shoots the meteor, yeah. I do like bows. I mean, obviously. Hello, here's my ranger. It's like my 5th ranger. But yeah, I like the bow is definitely... That's such a... I'm so happy that they did that. It just shows... Okay, this is where I, like, actually get confused and wonder where I'm going. I'm gonna actually have to Google this. Oh wait, that looks like it, doesn't it? I think it's up there. The PvE elite for Ranger is so strong. Yes! Oh my gosh. Unity, Together as One. Something like that. It's not Together as One. Maybe it is Together as One. I don't know, but yeah, I love that. That's actually part of my my main build. Yeah, that's it. It's so good. See, that's what I do. I run Ranger. I run 2 Rangers, and we're all using melee weapons, by the way. We all just run in together, and everyone has a pet. 4 Dervishes, which are Avatar of Dwayne Dervishes. So that they can heal the pets. Then you have the 2nd Ranger is a Martyr Ranger, and it's Pyre, by the way. You use Pyre, and so you can... he removes all the conditions. Yeah, it's insane. And yeah, it's crazy because you get the 4 dervishes to heal the entire team, including the pets, because Avatar of Dwayne heals pets. You have a Paragon who's just spamming You're on Fire with, what's it called? The Fire one. Yeah, poor warrior. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of just a Paragon, but significantly worse. Like, I don't know. It's not terrible. Like, it's playable. You could do a warrior, but, yeah. I don't know. I don't know why the Paragon's got such great shouts and the Warriors ones are just so mediocre. Alright, there's Kiln. So this guy's the bonus, by the way. He wanted me to collect all of his armor parts, but as you can see, I got them as I was going. Wait, did I miss one? Did I actually miss one? I missed one. Oh, this is tragic. No energy, not tanky, no big damage. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you have roughly some. I mean, I found it. Yeah, you have roughly summed up the warrior. The energy is diabolical. He's not tanky. I'll give him that. I mean, he's not tanky compared to the tanky stuff though, which is a bit sad. I mean, in Prophecies, the warrior's kind of tanky, at least for like leveling content. But yeah, if you're doing anything difficult, yeah, Mesmers kind of just eat him alive, and Mesmers do a lot of damage, and yeah, and he doesn't really do much, like an insane amount of damage. Everything he does is respectable and reasonable, and unfortunately, most of the classes have ways to not be respectful and reasonable nowadays. The Ranger just has Together as one, which just gives the entire team massive damage boost whilst also healing them all. Which is about all the Ranger has, to be honest. Without Together as one, I think the Ranger is like just as bad as the Warrior, really. Where is that wreckage? Did I just completely... Is it actually here? Or am I stupid? I don't think it's here. No, there's no way it would maybe go this close. I literally just ran right past it somehow. How am I this... No, it's the bonus. I was literally looking at it and then I just ran somewhere random. I just for some reason thought it was here. Hang on, I've got this. I saw it a second ago. Must have been back this way. The first one's way at the tree. I think that's the one I missed. The one... I think it was the one all the way back. Because I got the one in the castle there, the one over by the Devourers, the one in the ring. Oh, I can't go over the small little hoop. This is why Guild Wars needs jumping. I could have just jumped off that ledge. See, that's my dream. Just make this game and give us a jump. I think it's the one at the tree. But I'm worried that it's not the one at the tree. It is. Okay, good. You have a jump port. There's a port of the game where you can jump? Oh, you're saying a teleport. I took the wrong meaning from the word port. Oh wait, I have done this one. Wait. Okay. Now I'm confused. I'm pretty sure I did this one. And there's the one by the Devourers. Did I do this one? Maybe I didn't do this one. Also, yeah, I know about the... So that's not those two. Did I just miss the one at the Devourers? I think I've just remembered things wrong, which is, I don't know. No, I've missed one. The one I've missed... Yeah, I talked to him. I gave him the... No, all of your efforts will lead to Spain beating you 3-0. I see. Yeah, I've only given him 3 pieces. He needs 4. Yeah, I think I got the one that was here. I don't see it. I think I did give him... Yeah, I mean, I've talked to him. If you go up the hill... Yeah, he's this way. I have spoken to him. You can see down here that he's taken them. Oh, wait. Where's the last one? Up the hill towards the Char. No, up the hill towards him. To the bonus guy, okay. I didn't see it there. Maybe I'm blind. I mean, clearly I'm blind. At least a little bit. Alright, let's find it. Oh, I am completely blind. It's not even hiding. It's on the way. It's right next to him. Oh, well, thank you. I can't take credit for that. That was all you, so thanks. I I don't know how I missed that. Oh, goodness. What an embarrassment. Well, all good. We got it now. Well, thank you. I was sure I was gonna just run around that area for hours. It's all rescued now. Hello, Mr. Kiln. We have your things. And there's the bonus, 1000 XP. Hard earned. I thought you got gold for getting the bonus as well, but oh well. We do have enough money for our second bag upgrade, so that's nice. Alright, now we're ready for the final part. How long have I been in here? That is 23 minutes. How did I spend half an hour? There's no way this age is up to date. There's no shot. Because this says 4 hours. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. And there's no way it took me 32 minutes to create my character. I was pretty quick. I will give you, at best, 10 minutes. There's no way I took 32 minutes. Maybe it adds it on at the end. I don't know. Maybe it adds like 4 hours, then adds this 23 on at the end. I don't know. Whatever. Let's go scout out the Char army. I promise there isn't a Char army around this corner. I didn't stop here specifically because something was going to happen. No minor spoilers at all. Alright. What's that smoke I see? My goodness. There he is.
The Char invasion force. Captain Callan was right.
It's Bonfaz burnt fur himself. The Char, the myth, the legend. The level 7 mob.
They've spotted us. Back to the wall.
He's not level 7. Well, we've been spotted. Well, time to run. That is a lot of Char. Alright, so our job is to report this army's attack to the wall. So we better get running, otherwise they're going to catch us. Run! So you bet you wish we had a warrior now. You could just use sprint. Or, what's it called? Charge. And then I guess you kind of do remember the Paragon does have fallback, which is... or incoming. They are right behind us. They just hit Southgate. Birthday cake. Woo! Oh my goodness. Orion, Alicia! Alicia has died. It's fine. we didn't need her. Oh yeah, birthday cake gets the job done as well. Sorry. I was too busy watching Alicia perish to understand what you were saying. Yeah, you could also just use birthday cake. Or, you know, yeah. Listen, there's a lot of ways that that you can do this better than the warrior does it, but you know what? We're going to give the warrior sprint, because otherwise, what does he really have? Orion! No, don't die. Alright, let's keep going. The Char are on our tail, and there is a lot of them. You can see more coming from over there. Isn't this great? Isn't this what we wanted? I don't think it's what anyone wanted. Well, I guess the Char are pretty happy with themselves. Alright, so we're going to report the Char invasion to Captain Callahan. I somehow feel like this is a moot point here. Hey Callahan, there's Char attacking us right now. I think he knows. I think anyone with eyes would know, but don't worry, we need to report it to him, otherwise, you know, how would he know? Alright, here he is. Let's say hello. And there we go.
You're back. Well done. What news of the Char?
Sir, we found Bonfast Burnfur and the Char army in a valley to the north, but I'm afraid we were spotted. They come for the wall as we speak.
You might want to say that a bit quicker. We're currently already losing people. Look at that lot. Not a good day for Ascalon.
Too many. We'll never hold them back.
Really? I don't know.
The wall is lost. We must fall back. Retreat! Retreat!
Whenever I hear guild...
Regroup with the bunkers just north of Fort Rannoch. We can't let the Char make it to the capital.
Whenever I hear voice actors for Guild Wars, I always feel like they're sort of like the kind of people like me that can't really shout, and so they just sort of like go, retreat, retreat. It's like, fall back. They can't actually shout. Alright, that was our first mission, and we completed the bonus, maybe with a little bit of a struggle, but we did it. And we are now here at Fort Rannoch, which will be the next mission in the chain. We probably won't do... well, we're not doing this mission tonight, let's just say that. But we probably won't do this mission immediately afterwards. We'll probably head to... maybe do Pike and... I don't know. I will think about it next time, because, to be honest with you, thinking is beyond me. I don't know why I'm running straight to the bank, but there you go. Let's keep the fetid carapaces just in case. And we will just sell all of this. Don't really need any of it. And we'll also be able to get our bag upgrade, so that's nice. Yay. Rune of Holding. Kablam, now we have 2 10-slot bags. Isn't that lovely? Okay. Well, that is going to be my 5-hour stream. I know I'm 22 minutes before the end of the stream, but my throat really is just dying. So, honestly, this has been so much fun. I love this game, and thank you for turning up, everyone. Thanks for chatting, and it's been a really fun, enjoyable time. I will say I don't normally like to. I don't know basically, but I'm gonna say for now that I'm gonna do this again at the same time next week, so 1 PM Saturday. We're going to be doing Guild Wars again, continuing this journey. But also Hollow Knight will be continuing on Tuesday at 7:30 PM, both of those being UK time. Thanks everyone for turning up. Thanks for all the engagement. It's actually been really fun. And I hope you all enjoy the rest of your days and enjoy the rest of your weekends. So yeah, goodbye everyone. Thank you very much. I salute you all. Fortnite stream when? I will actually, I'm not going to play Fortnite. I'm sorry to tell you. I just, I don't want to play Fortnite. Anyway, farewell everyone. The stream is closing. Have a lovely weekend.